bro. Goddamn, my shit needs another update, bro. Alright, bro. Fucking controller. Let me add some shit, bro. I'm like quiet for no reason. Yeah, back to 50. Like, what the fuck? They had a new skin? Yo, they had Billy. Let me see the shit. Yo, I used to be scared of him. Especially like the face, bro. That shit was creepy as fuck. Anytime I was fucking little. They added Shaq. Damn, he's beefy. Definitely not gonna get him. Easy target. Fast and Furious. Nah. Nah. Nothing good now. Hmm. What the fuck happened? Why? Why did I want so fucking quiet? What the fuck happened? It's fucking weird, bro. Weird ass bugs. Oh my fucking eye. Yo, I'm dead. I was gonna buy probably a face cam. Alright, I know. Yeah. God damn. Okay. I'm level 100? What the fuck? I barely played this game. How the fuck did I went to 100? I was like at 78, I think. Yo, I wanna play. What you call it? Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, but I haven't gotten the pre-order, so I gotta wait like a few days. I think it's only the PS5 and the Xbox. I can't get on the PS4, so I'm gonna have to buy it on the PC then. I hope they have custom support. I mean, they should, right? I should probably go check right now. Let me check. I know I have. It's on Steam, right? I should probably have it. $70. You see the. Yeah, it does. Okay. It has a PlayStation controller support. What the fuck? Oh, okay. What the fucking weird. Shit, where the fuck am I going? God damn it, shit bugged again. Alright, I'm basically almost set. Nah, I'm taking this one. It's way better. Oh, bro, I did not see him. Fuck. Yeah, splash him with my face. Okay. I'm gonna leave this, and I'm gonna leave this. Don't need. These are. Never mind. Taking these back. Oh, alright. I know there's a car nearby. Should I take these? Too late now. Yeah, where's the cars? Is there not one here? No, there is one. There's a off-road car, I think, nearby. Take this. Hey, let's fucking go. Okay, don't need this, and don't need this. Okay, now where's the damn car? Should probably be somewhere here. Nah, alright, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever, man, whatever. There's one right there. Alright, go over there real quick. Yo, my fucking what you call it? My run button doesn't fucking work. I think I broke it. I think like I keep accidentally throwing in the ground and the shit always breaks. Not breaks, but like it gets damaged. I mean, sometimes I just don't know like how the fuck that shit even happens, bro. And like it just falls randomly every time I place it. I place it somewhere perfectly fine. It slips and it breaks. Not breaks, but like it damages itself. It takes damage. And I don't really want to. Oh shit! I like broke like two controllers already. Hold on. Ow, fuck. All right, and there, maybe like that should be fine. Okay. Just making sure. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Wow, fucking loud. Wait, what if I just lowered it and just talk louder? My voice is gonna hurt like crazy. At least it sounds way better. I'm hearing it through my phone. I had like a AirPod on. I'm trying to check if it sounds good or not. Yo, is that event still going on? We like fight Doctor Doom and shit. I miss that shit. Okay, I should probably go. There's someone right here. Don't want to fucking get killed. Shit. Shit, man. God damn it. Fuck me. He's not after me, right? He is. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. I need to get a different car. I'm out of gas too. Okay, this probably. Oh, there's a car right there. Damn, this shit's so difficult to control. Where's this thing? Make it louder so I could hear. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me just get here. Now I know why it's sounding so quietly. It's because it's not using the audio from the interface. It's using the audio from the mic in my headphones. Hold on. Ah. Okay. Video capture. Activate. There you go. Now I can hear the shit. I was wondering why it was so quiet, bro. Thought it was going crazy. I don't know why it started acting up now. It didn't do that shit before. There's someone. Shadow briefing. God damn it. Shit, my tummy hurts. I don't know why. Someone was just there where I was at. Ooh. Someone might be here too. Yeah, I see them. I'm gonna take your car. Haha. Hey, what happened to the water? What happened? There was a bunch of water here. Damn, I really missed a lot of shit. This is the other guy. This is his car I took. Okay, so that's I left them right there. I'll third party that shit right now. Or not, maybe not. Shit. Haha, you suck. Is he really going after me? Okay. Yeah, I'm taking this. God damn it. Motherfucker's after me. Okay, here we go again. Come on, come here. Oh, there's someone else. Fuck, I'm gonna kill. Nah. Yeah, let's fight over it. I'm out. Is he dead? No, he's not. He's back again. Where's the other motherfucker? Oh fuck. That was. Did he buff that shit? He's probably under the fucking thingy. This rocket ship. Ooh. Yeah, take that. I am taking this. two, three, four. That's it? What the fuck?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
We you didn't get the rubber boots? Man, that's whack. Let's get them. We're gonna get fucking killed first. I'm getting shot at. Fuck you. Where is he? And there's more shit over there. I can't. Oh. You better come for me. Oh, he's right above me. Fucking hell, bro. I died. Let me see if there's fish to unfreeze. Ow. Oh. Okay, there's nothing to unfreeze. Yeah. Fuck. Should probably get this shit out of here. Alright, let me go again. Is that Leatherface? What the fuck? Oh, that is Leatherface. Is that Mephisto? Since when they added that shit? Hmm. Hmm. This shit taking mad long. One, two, three. Wait, get items or collect items from eliminated bosses or henchmen. Okay, I can do that. That should be easy. I think. Should be easy. Watch me get clapped. Just cuts to me straight up getting clapped by everyone. Pause, no Diddy. Alright, you should probably head on to the top shit. Right here. And you go straight to. God damn it, my shit won't activate. Alright, so I was gonna go up there, but since my controller wants to act a little bitch, I couldn't. Probably because I just go straight to straight to autopilot. Fuck. And I can't get on my shit. Damn it. I probably drink this. Okay, that's one. I need 10 more. I mean 9 more. Okay. Come on. Ah, god damn, my tummy hurts. What the fuck did I eat? Okay, don't eat this. Don't eat that. Don't eat this. Might eat that. Take this one instead. Okay. She's fighting. Okay, another bot. I think that was a bot. Or someone who just really fucking ass. Worse than me. But imagine getting clapped by me. The worst player. Oh man, she's fighting really badly. Oh, and they're getting like good shit too. Where are the bots? Should probably go straight to bot because I'm pretty sure he summons all the bosses with the Menchman. You die or some shit? No, you didn't. Does that count? Okay, that counts. Can we get? Let me see. So that's his. All of those is his. This is his. Okay. More henchmen, please. Oh, this is his, right? This counts. Right? Okay, yeah. Where the fuck is everyone at? Did he also carry this? I think I got that already. Beat these. At least I don't have to do this shit in like one single match. That's a good part. Unlike the Sandy, what's it called? Sandy Shores? I was about to say Sandy Hook, but no. Fuck. Risky Reels is a fucking challenge, bro. That shit was a fucking nightmare. OGs will know what I'm talking about. What happened? Bro, this motherfucker. Where the fuck is everyone at, bro? This shit's mad deserted. Oh, I see someone. Someone's here. A henchman, hopefully. Hopefully it's a henchman. Alright, come on. That counts, right? Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, I don't think it's a henchman. Somewhere here. Come on, where the fuck is he? Is he on top? He might be on top. He's on top. It's not a henchman. Shit! You gonna come after me or not? Come on, shoot, bro. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was a bot. Okay. Need to find more actual bots. A henchman bot instead of a player bot. He's a one-shot pistol. Come on. I think this might be an actual player. Or not. Okay, so I couldn't find the rest of them. Yo, why is so much loot here? Hey, what else? Whatever. I could stay, cause it's kind of in the circle. You know what? Fuck it. I'ma stay. Plus, I'm not really want to get a dub either. Not that I can, more like I don't want to. I don't want to start sweating. I know everyone's terrified of me. Terrified of me? Terrified of me. I want to take it serious, bro. They start sweating. Let me try to find these henchmen, bro. Probably not gonna find any. Wait, there's a shadow briefing here, right? This counts. Yeah, this counts. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. I gotta do 3? Fuck. Oh, there's a zipline right there. I also need those. Okay, different matches. That's done. Let me use this real quick. Don't need it now. Thank God. Oh. Should probably waited until he called for more. God damn it. That's my fault. Yeah, there's no one here. Just needed 2 left. Alright, I gotta go. Storm is coming. I was determined to find these last 2 people, but I doubt they're gonna show up. I could find other ones in different POIs areas, different towns. That's what I meant to say. I could go to maybe here, probably or maybe one of those dig spots. They might have some. I mean, last time I checked, there weren't any like at all. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to find them. God, I got a car. My phone. Shit. God damn it. Do the henchmen take damage from storm? They do, right? God, I'm not gonna make it. Why is the map so big? No car. That makes it worse. Is that a boot? Oh shit. I think I'm saved. Yes, those are the boots. Use these. I'm leaving this. I don't need this. Don't wanna get copyrighted. Fuck. Now I need a medikit. These are fast ass one ticks. Okay, so there's not fucking hell. There's no medikit. Come here. Do you have enough time? I don't think they do. Yeah, no. Oh, they changed the way how you use them. That's neat. Alright, so no henchmen. Kinda sucks. Again. Fuck. Alright, let's go. What other area? Getting. Okay, good. The radio tower. Pretty sure there's some henchmen there. I hope there's people there. I wanna get this shit done already. Come on, bro. Oh, thank God there's a car here. Does killing them count as bosses? Let me check. Fuck! It counts. Okay, good. So I just need one now. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm just gonna go to the area. There's no people there, so should just go past that, go straight here. Need this. Fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. Fuck! Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ah, false alarm. I think. Ah. Finally I got this shit, bro. This is the best one out of all three of them. Well, the color scheme, not the fucking, the other Halo effects. The highlighting effects, whatever. Fuck! The highlighting effects, it's just on the skin. What? Yeah, this is the best one. Ah, fuck, hands down. Blue Fire. Oh, it's right there. This one's the best one. Hey, hold on. Does he? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to switch to this one. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use this skin. I haven't used it in a while. Let me go to Twitch real quick. Let's see what's happening. Damn, I really wanna. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Okay, so I was gonna check, but never mind. So Dragon Ball Sparking Zero releases on Friday, October 11th this year at 6 p.m. EST. Why the fuck is this shit playing? Okay, so it's not out. Okay. So people playing it right now are the ones who got early access, who pre-ordered it, I think. I'm probably saying that wrong, but fuck it. Yo, this shit looks fire, bro. I really want to play it. Yo, I'm a main Broly. Yeah, pre-purchase Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, $70. Okay, minimum. Okay, recommend Windows 11/10, a processor Intel Core i7, Ryzen 5 3600, 16 gig RAM, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060. The minimum is 980. I should be good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my PC could handle this. There's multiplayer. Wait, multiplayer? Oh, I mean, obviously it's gonna be multiplayer. I'm meaning, is there crossplay? Does this have crossplay? Cause I don't think it does, right? Dragon Ball Sparking It does not. Unfortunately, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero will not support crossplay between consoles or PC. Those who playing on PS5 will be unable to play with their friends battling on PC or Xbox Series X and Series S. In fact, is very likely that the game will never see crossplay, even post-launch. What? Come on. Nah. God damn. Sad to see. Damn, I was really hoping it did have crossplay. Hmm. It is what it is. Oh, my fucking jaw. Wait, do they ever say why they wouldn't be able to have crossplay? Let me see if I can show you guys this. Let's see. Let me turn the camera this way. The fucking, the shit. I don't think I can see it. Hold on, yeah. I don't know if it's capturing. I guess not. Do you see any? Nah, they don't see that. Oh wait, so they could see this. No, never mind. They can't. What the fuck? Put up higher. Okay, so it doesn't. Okay, let me just delete this then. Was it screen catcher? Screen. Yeah. Let me fuck it. Put this one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now you can see. Alright, so yeah, it hasn't come out yet. Okay, so never mind. So on the 10th, I don't know why it's saying the 11th. Wait, it comes out tomorrow then. Why does it keep saying like 11th? It just come out on I mean on 10. Fuck, I'm getting confused on the dates. So there's $100, $110. Wait, what do you get with these? 6 characters early unlock. Yeah, this is a Broly I want. This one. I'm pretty sure these could just transform to the next one, right? I never knew how to, figure out the transformations on like Tenki. What's it called? On Budokai third. I think it was third or second. Trying my absolutely hardest to transform. Okay, so exclusive new playable characters is Goku Mini. Early unlock of the following 6 characters: Gogeta, Gogeta Super Saiyan, Gogeta Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, Broly, Broly Super Saiyan, and Broly Super Saiyan Full Power. And it's about to die too. Okay, so you just so they're not exclusive. It's just getting them early. Well, if you get this one, the pre-order. Wait, exclusive new paper. Okay. It says early access, early unlock. Four plus four. The devs 8. Best sequel to the best Dragon Ball game ever. Okay, so it's pretty good though. Fucking review. What else is good? Let's see, pull up Twitch real quick. Oh yeah, so most are playing Sparking Zero. Well, there's a mod for. I think this is what? God of War? You know what? I think I'm gonna go watch or react to some stuff. I'm gonna react to some gameplays first. Okay, let me just. Where's the thingy? Let me mute it a little bit. Okay, so this thing is still just playing my shit. Okay, let me turn that on. This is not it. Yo, I'm about to hire someone to do this shit for me. No cap. You know, let's see the review from I was gonna say IGN, but they haven't posted anything. Oh, never mind, they did. Holy shit! The final preview. Wait, that was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. That was before even the game came out. Alright, so you know what? I'm gonna see from GameSpot. Let's see what they had to say.
It has been
Oh, why is it coming up like this? Theater mode. Full screen. Probably needed to do a full screen. Okay. Damn it! I put it to rest mode. Okay, so I can see it now, but I can't really see the chat now. There we go. Okay. I'm using my other fucking screen and I need my fucking headphones. God damn it, why is it so tight? $1080.
It has been 17 years since Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 and its 3D arena-based combat graced consoles, and ever since, fans have clamored for a return to that old style. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero has answered the call, with the benefit of an entirely new story arc to explore thanks to Dragon Ball Super, which wasn't part of the Dragon Ball canon until 2013. For the most part, the Tenkaichi approach still works thanks to its fast and energized battle system. However, repetitive gameplay and limited options for how to enjoy combat leaves us wanting more from this battle. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is a returned old Tenkaichi format, where two fighters wage war in an open arena lined with buildings, rocks, cliffs, and more, just waiting to be destroyed. Each fighter has a mix of physical and chi-based attacks, highlighted by flashy and bombastic special attacks like the Kamehameha, Final Flash, Spirit Bomb, and other iconic Dragon Ball techniques. As is immediately noticeable, the visual style of Sparking Zero is top-notch from the main menu to the heat of battle. Every character moves and fights fluidly, and the small scenes that play during a successful ultimate attack are a delight, which makes connecting with those moves even more exhilarating. In particular, moves like Ultra Instinct Sign Goku's point-blank Kamehameha, with scenes ripped right out of the anime, are amazing to close out a match with. Moving around the arena and approaching a battle is exciting.
Oh wait, hold on. I need a. Where's my thing? This. Okay, there. Can I pick this shit up? Let's see. Shift. No, we cannot. Lock it. Okay. Yeah, my thing's in the way. Shift. Nope. Okay. Down right there. Okay. Perfect.
But before long, each fight devolves into button mashing exercises, as combo strings are assigned to one button, basic chi attacks are set to another, and special attacks are performed by holding a shoulder button while pressing a third button. The adrenaline is there, as mashing the attack button feels very close to the rapid-fire punches and kicks seen in the anime, but those looking for complex, skill-based fighting tech will not find it here. In fact, the majority of battles fall into a familiar loop. The match would begin, we'd unleash a few attacks and knock the opponent away. Then we'd charge up our chi meter and repeat the process until the match was over. There's an exciting energy to this type of battle. Pulling off a super spirit bomb and watching the sequence play out is intensely satisfying every single time. And learning about different characters throughout Dragon Ball's lore is genuinely fun and interesting.
So we
However, the
basically
lack of
spam.
depth in the core battle scheme gives it a limited shelf life that's better for quick play sessions rather than marathon gaming. Nowhere is this more evident than in Episode Battle, the main single-player experience in Sparking Zero. Here, you'll select one of the franchise's main characters and run through the story from that character's perspective, fighting all of the key battles that character faces along the way. Cutscenes between each fight range from still images with voices talking over them to short, fully animated scenes featuring a conversation between different characters. This creates a repetition that, despite the battles themselves being fun, wears thin fast, as the cutscenes don't consist of much more than a few quips before jumping into the next battle. This repetition is exacerbated by a few odd difficulty spikes sprinkled throughout the adventure. Granted, most of these come at the most cinematic moments in the series and against the big bads of Goku's adventures, but some of these spikes are downright unfair. No matter how big Great Ape Vegeta is, that monkey should not be able to tank a 10-hit combo without flinching.
Yo, I think he's fucking difficult. Crazy difficult.
There are some attempts at variety in episode battles, as some of the cutscenes offer choices that lead to branching storylines. These choice-based moments are a novel way to spice up the oft-trodden story beats of the saga, Dragon Ball Z's arcs especially. In one early choice, when Piccolo approaches Goku about fighting Raditz together, you can choose to eschew his invitation and go it alone, which results in Krillin joining Goku instead in a what-if scenario. These one-offs are neat, but they often result in nothing more than one or two extra fights before returning to the established path, which makes these what-ifs little more than temporary distractions. Episode Battle as a whole does a good job of retelling the winding story of the Dragon Ball series, but with the exception of the Dragon Ball Super story arcs, this is ground that has been covered many times before, and the choice between alternate routes don't do quite enough to mix things up. In standard matches, the number of playable characters on the Sparking Zero roster sits in the triple digits, 181 to be exact. However, as is a running trend in Dragon Ball fighting games, that number is artificially inflated by the faces found in some of those slots. For starters, there are 19 different versions of Series Hero Goku, including 4 base forms, where Goku is in his normal blackhead state. Every transformation from Super Saiyan to Ultra Instinct has received its own slot, as well as his kid versions from Dragon Ball GT and that version's transformations. That 19 figure also doesn't include Goku Black, the villainous alternate version from Dragon Ball Super, and his various forms, nor does it include Goku's various fusions with Vegeta and those transformations. Goku's not alone in excessive roster representation, as Vegeta holds 14 slots, again not including fusions or his GT villain alt Baby Vegeta. Gohan fits 11, and Trunks fills 9. Villains are also not immune to these roster padding techniques, with Frieza, Cell, and Buu all occupying at least 5 slots each. Some of these forms can even transform into other forms mid-match, which makes the overabundance of unique character slots seem even more arbitrary. Bloated character select screens aside, it is a good thing to have all of these different forms represented, and to the game's credit, each form does have some slight changes from the others. Some are surface level, like combo animations, while others are special moves unique to a specific form. However, since the game's control scheme is the same for every character, those unique moves feel less special when the same buttons are pressed to unleash them. There's a lot of bloat in this character roster, and it only takes one look at the select screen to see how. This massive roster can battle in one-on-one matches and world tournament brackets both offline and online, though the latter leaves a bit to be desired. In our time with the game pre-launch, we were only able to link into one online match despite trying multiple times in multiple different ways. The match ran well for the most part, with only an occasional stutter throughout, but without a full player base to work with, that small sample may betray the actual experience. Your mileage may vary on launch day. Sparking Zero also offers custom battles, where you can frame a battle with custom cutscenes that play before and after the fight. The in-game editors allow you to choose scenes, backdrops, poses, and even dialogue for the characters, and then upload scenarios to an online server and let others test them out. This idea is very cool in theory, as it lets you create your own mini-episode of the anime and highlight it with a big battle. In practice, however, there is a major limitation that affects the personal touch the mode strives for. That issue is with the dialogue, as what you can write is not free text. Instead, you have to choose between a list of pre-written phrases and choose which characters are saying them. Certain words highlighted in green within the pre-written phrases can also be switched for something else, but again, your choices are assigned rather than freely written. The risks in giving free rein to write dialogue for these scenes are understood, but that lack of freedom completely hampers the entire design. The lines provided are generic and limited, and they don't generate a ton of excitement for the scene, leaving the mode feeling underwhelming. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero does a serviceable job instant transmissioning the Budokai Tenkaichi format into the modern age. However, a lot of the pitfalls of that former era, lack of variety in the control scheme, shallow gameplay, limited mode selection, have also made the journey through the decade-plus hiatus. The core fighting experience is fun and exciting, and it looks terrific in motion, but repetition sets in quickly. The modes that are here allow you to relive your favorite Dragon Ball stories from different points of view, but the experience runs dry quickly. There's fun to be had in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, but ultimately this return to form does not spark as much joy as we'd hoped.
So in
What
other
is the
words,
difference between
it's very underwhelming, I guess, under his words. Who's this from?
It has been 17
Okay, let me see. Let's see what's trending on. Yeah, that shit's ass. The fucking music. Fuck, I got distracted. Alright. Cause I'm gonna buy
To get
it.
started in
Should
data
probably know
analytics,
how
you
to
don't need
defeat the ape. Vegeta. Great ape Vegeta. Ape Vegeta. Let me see.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Welcome to the video for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. My name is Vintage SGN. In this Sparking Zero guide video, I'm going to give you 8 essential tips for fighting Great Ape Vegeta. I'm using the PS5 controller set to standard controls. Number 1, dodging the mouth beam. If you are away from Vegeta, wait until you can see the beam come out of its mouth and press R1 or guard. At closer range, you'll have to predict rather than react and press the button as soon as Vegeta comes out of animation. His first attack is usually the mouth beam, and it's in perfect range to dodge as soon as you see it come out of his mouth. Number 2, reflecting or
okay,
blocking his mouth beam
I
requires you
see.
to have at least 2 skill counts.
Huh.
That's the number below Goku's icon at the top left. To reflect the breath weapon attack, as soon as you see Vegeta come out of animation, press and hold circle or the perception button, and the beam will be deflected. Number 3, to deal with Great Ape Vegeta's melee attacks, use either guard or perception depending on the attack. When he is standing and doing wild swings, use guard to either block them or get a perfectly timed vanish. Number 4, when he rushes in with that shoulder charge, hold circle or the perception to block the attack and knock him back and follow up with a few attacks of your own. You can also guard this attack if timed properly with R1. Number 5, to deal great damage to Great Ape Vegeta, you'll have to win a beam clash. This is more predictive than reactive in my opinion, because every time that I've tried to react to his breath weapon with a Kamehameha, it always fails. So instead, I look for his tail. Most of the time, but not always, he'll go for the breath weapon attack directly after charging, and it seems like he only needs 2 barbs to do his beam attack. There is a sound cue for his breath attacks, but there is not enough time to execute a Kamehameha after you hear it. You'll need to have energy ready to go and your fingers on the buttons. Now, after writing all of that, I went back in and fought with Great Ape Vegeta for another 30 to 40 minutes to see if there was a way to predict his breath beam any better, and I cannot. You just have to be very lucky on the timing.
So it's
Number
just
6,
luck.
you can deal damage to Great Ape Vegeta by using Perfect Smash to get behind him and send him flying forward, and you can follow it up by quickly charging a Kamehameha and blasting him on his way down. It doesn't always work because sometimes he recovers quickly, but even if he does recover, he will still take chip damage from the blast. Number 7, another way to deal damage to Vegeta is to just blast him with fully charged Kamehamehas from a distance. He will more than likely block them, but he will take a chunk of damage. However, there were runs of this fight where I was able to spam him with repeated Kamehamehas unguarded. And number 8, when Vegeta goes for his Gallic Gun, you can use guard to evade it by pressing the guard button the exact second the Great Ape animation is finished. Alright guys, that's going to be it for this video. I hope it was able to help you. If it was, do not leave without leaving a like. My name is Vintage SGN. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. Peace out.
It was up to luck. Gotcha. Damn me. Like, guess that's what you need to do until you beat him. This shit's hard. me see. I have these. Bruh. What the fuck? Okay, weird. Let me see this before I buy.
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight-up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. Hi, folks, it's Falcon, and today, I never thought it would happen. 'Cause seriously, it's been like 17 years, but there is finally a new Budokai Tenkaichi. For a lot of us, these were the definitive Dragon Ball games for years and years. Yeah, Fighters is great, but it's a 2D team-based fighting game that it's not quite Dragon Ball in the way Budokai Tenkaichi is. And that's why, even all this time later, there's still a dedicated fan base who are dying for some kind of return for this series. It's just that nobody expected it to happen. So sitting here and actually playing Sparking Zero is kind of a mind-boggling experience. It's like I'm back in 2007 and no time has passed. Obviously, it is a better-looking game. Mechanically, they've made some improvements and refinements, but for the most part, this is Tenkaichi 4. It feels like a game from a bygone era, which is a really good thing, and also in a weird way, a little disappointing, but only just a tiny little bit. For the most part, I'm kind of just like, yeah, thanks. So let's get into it. If you never played one of these games before, I don't blame you. They're incredibly old, and if they're incredibly old, I am ancient because they are not of my childhood. That said, I played the hell out of them. The closest comparison I can make is they're kind of like an arena fighter. You have a full 3D range of movement, large arenas to fight in, and the core fighting systems are more about style and substance. Everyone has the same inputs and controls are basically the same, but their special moves are different, and they all tend to have a few variations on attacks. And that's basically the thing that makes them unique. What makes the game different from the many mediocre anime arena fighters out there is the combat. It's really fast. Everyone's teleporting all over the place, rocketing through the air, deflecting, countering. It looks like absolute madness when you're watching it, but when you're playing, it's one of those things that just clicks. It is designed to suck you right in, plugs right into your brain, and you're suddenly Mac from Always Sunny making karate moves and swishing sounds and stuff. This crap goes deep inside you. That sounded horrible. I didn't mean that. I meant it's intuitive and feels good. Okay, that sounded bad too. I'm not doing this on, but I'm just gonna move past. I'm moving past it. And maybe I was exaggerating a little. It might take you a little while, but I don't know. It's not a long time. This is one of those games you're gonna get. Other important thing about these games, they had a lot of playable characters. And Sparking Zero has by far the best representation out of all of them. This may be the biggest roster in a fighting game ever. There are, and I'm not joking, more than 180 fighters in the base game. Pretty much every major character from the start of Dragon Ball Z to the Tournament of Power arc in Dragon Ball Super is here, along with a bunch of minor characters too. They've got guys from Dragon Ball GT, they got most of the bad guys from the movies, including both versions of Broly. There's all the classic villains and heroes in pretty much all of their various forms. It is a stacked roster. Sure, a significant chunk of the cast is different variations of Goku, but it's not all just repeats. There's a lot of fun additions and deep-cut characters here. I can't complain about the roster size at all. And what makes it even better is the game includes the ability to transform and do a fusion dance in battle, just like the old games. It's one of those unnecessary things that probably makes the game unbalanced, but it's just so cool. Who cares? This game is about fan service more than competitive balance, but that doesn't mean it's mechanically light. It does actually have some depth to it. There's really just nothing else like it on the market. Some recent Dragon Ball games have attempted to ape this style a bit, like Xenoverse and the Kakarot game, but those are more like action RPGs. The combat's simpler and it's not nearly as intense as what we've got here. There was some concern Sparking Zero would dumb everything down and make it less intimidating for newcomers. Doesn't do that. There's a lot of mechanics going on here, and it takes a while for everything to click. I basically knew what I was getting into going in, and I was still getting my butt kicked on the regular. It's just such a different combat system from every other game. Obviously not the other Tenkaichi games, but every other game. So it took a little while for the muscle memory to kick in, and it did. I would suspect that For newcomers, it might take a little longer. That was why I said that earlier. But hey, the game starts with a short tutorial that gives you the absolute basics, but that's not going to be enough to jump into the rest of the game on normal. My recommendation is to hit the advanced tutorials right away. Otherwise, the first few hours of playing Sparking Zero are going to be miserable. Of course, you can just turn down the difficulty, but the game doesn't want you to do that, and there's reasons why you don't want to. So your best bet's to just knuckle down and go through the tutorials. They're not the best, but they give you a decent overview of how everything works. If I am completely 100% honest about it, playing the game is going to teach you more, but you're still going to want to go through these tutorials. Like I said, the game is kind of intuitive and burrows into your brain, but you may want a primer. It does give you a basis to work from, and that is better than nothing. You might think that the main game mode, episode battles, would be a good way to learn the game through playing, and depending on how your brain works, it's not. It throws you in the deep end. Minute one, it's very difficult on normal if you're just starting out. I wasn't just starting out. Like, I know how these games work, and I was getting schooled by Raditz. It was pretty embarrassing. Basically, how it works is you have 6 different character stories you can follow that recap the events of Dragon Ball from their perspective, but sometimes you're given an option to do something different, which can put you on a different path that leads to different fights and possibly different rewards. A lot of these branches come from winning battles that, well, to be frank, your character canonically lost, and completing them can be a challenge, to put it mildly. Turning down the difficulty will not help on these either, because if you do that, you can't complete secondary objectives, so the whole unique gimmick of the mode is locked out. It's a fun mode, but man is it unforgiving at times. There are fights where you gotta take like 4 guys in a row on a single health bar. The nature of this game is that things either swing wildly in your favor or they can go very badly very fast, so long marathon battles like this can be especially rough. In comparison, the other main game mode of the game, Custom Battles, is quite a lot more forgiving actually. It's honestly the most fun I had in the game, just playing through all the goofy bonus battles they include in the game as examples for the player to make custom fights with. The central part of this mode is you can make your own dramatic battles with dialogue and special objectives. They let you create any matchup you want as long as you're personally able to finish the fight. So if you've ever wanted to, I don't know, have Babidi take on Ginyu Force, you can do that. It's a fun idea, and I like the game has a built-in viewer so you can connect online and see what other players are doing. But the execution does
Did he try to say? Wait, hold on, go back.
personally able to finish the fight. So if you've ever wanted to, I don't know, have Babidi take on Ginyu
Babidi? You mean Babidi?
Force, you can do that. It's a fun idea, and I like the game has a built-in viewer so you can connect online and see what other players are doing.
Okay.
But the execution does feel a little thin, to be fair. Just a little too limited with the customization. There's only so many special objectives and events you can insert into a single fight. And here's the biggest issue. You can't write your own dialogue or title. The game just gives you a bunch of stock phrases to choose from and some keywords to insert, and it can be awkward and a little nonsensical. Don't get me wrong, there is a certain type of person who will find it the funniest damn thing in the world. You're listening to him talk right now. But I don't think that's going to be for everybody. To be fair, a lot of the built-in scenarios have dialogue that barely makes any sense. The whole system probably works better in Japanese, but hey, guess what? I am not Japanese. And the people who wrote this dialogue are definitely not English. Personally, I like putting dialogue together that just, it really makes no sense at all. I think that's hilarious, actually. But I would also like to be able to, like, do it right. It's just not there. But
God damn it.
Experience the terror of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Haunted House.
But to be fair, they're still pretty damn fun. I like the game gives you an excuse to use the entire roster rather than the few main characters. There's some legit clever missions that help learn how certain guys play. Like one where you're Captain Ginyu, you got to swap bodies with your opponent to win. Or this other one where you're one of those stupid little Sabaymen, and you have to self-destruct to take out the much stronger team. The actual creative features are a little lacking, but there's so many built-in bonus fights already that the game has enough to keep me busy. Like I said, it's maybe a little bit too limited, but that's not enough to make it not fun. It's not even really enough to make it not great. Still great. Before we get into anything else, I do want to take a second to talk about how great the visuals are. They are not quite as good as Fighters, and that game is built to be viewed at very specific angles, so it's kind of how and why. those visuals are not really possible to replicate here, but still everybody looks on model and anime accurate. Anytime you pull off a big ultimate attack, that's really when they pull out all the stops. That's when the animation's fantastic, and the destruction that can be wrought on these stages, it's good. It's so good. The arenas give this game so much frickin' character, especially the city ones where you can just smash everything in sight. I love the little detail when you use a super attack in a stadium and the game stops and the spectators clear out. They're not all just little flat boxes.
yes,
There's
yeah.
uneven terrain. You can fly up in the air,
little
battle it
details
out on the
make it
water.
good.
They're just way more dynamic and interesting compared to your standard fighting game arenas. Not everything looks as good as the stuff that looks really good. Most in-game dialogue is delivered by, ventriloquist dummy versions of the characters, blank-faced and flapping their mouths like a Muppet. But when you have a roster this big, there's some stuff you just have to expect isn't going to be the best ever, despite being very good. Sparking Zero is not the best-looking Dragon Ball game, but it's way above average. The presentation is super solid. Special shout out to the menus. They're packed with little details and funny little animations. I just wish some of the background characters would shut up after a while. When you're in the shop, do we really need to hear Bulma repeat the same 3 stock lines every 5 seconds? I'm not exaggerating. Either it's seriously that fast, and often you're getting the same line over and over again. They can't cool it with the background dialogue. Other than that, menus are A+. Okay, so episodes and custom battle are what we've covered. There's also regular battle options. You can go online or offline and play against AI opponents. Online is pretty bare bones. There's no rollbacks. Your opponent better have a good ping, otherwise it's going to get ugly. I only got online for a little bit to check it out. I really don't see this game being all that fun to play competitively. Like, it's intentionally unbalanced. The guys who suck in the anime suck in the game. Goku's the strongest. That's how it is. Is everyone
that
going to
kinda
play
sucks.
Goku versus Goku? Is that how you do this competitively online? I don't know. I'm clueless here. I don't know. Maybe there is something there, but that's not.
Maybe they're gonna like balance it when they do like competitive shit. But not like completely like change the game, but like once you like get it into like a match into rank or competitive, they're gonna make them equally as strong. I guess that's what I think. Maybe they're not, but really hopeful that it might.
For me to say yes
Who
or no to. It's the kind of game where casual play sounds a lot more fun to me, so I'm pretty glad the game is unranked, but I haven't played the multiplayer enough to really cast judgment on it. I will judge the split screen mode, though. It's not good. I'm glad the game at least includes a split screen option, because it is a fighting game after all, but it's disappointing. For whatever reason, they made it so you can only play one stage offline, the hyperbolic time chamber. You know, the one that's just an empty white void, so you can
That's
play
kinda
it
boring.
with your friends, but it's the most boring, bare-bones stage imaginable. They had to have done this because they struggled to render more complex stages twice on the same screen, but come on, the game isn't like photoreal or anything. It's legitimately the most disappointing thing about the game. The mode is fun, though. Not gonna lie. Tournaments are another staple of the series. They're done well here. There are a bunch of pre-made tournaments you can jump to either online or offline, along with custom-built ones you can make yourself. My favorite of the pre-made tournaments is the Yamcha games, where all the biggest chump characters compete to take on everyone's favorite loser. All the major tournaments from the series they're recreated here. They're a fun diversion, and you get some decent rewards for completing them, so I think they're pretty damn worthwhile. I mentioned the store earlier, but don't worry, it's not in-game microtransactions. Before release, I was a little worried how annoying the game would be with unlocking stuff, because all the pre-order bonuses were things like early unlocks and crap like that, but it's not a problem. The game throws Zenny, the in-game currency, at you hand over fist for doing everything, and there's multiple ways to unlock characters. A big chunk of the cast is locked at the start of the game, but you get them for playing through the episodes, doing special bonus fights, or completing tournaments. Or you can just straight up buy them in the store when you get that sweet, sweet Zenny.
I didn't even notice.
Anything you already have, you can get currency to make up for it, so there's no punishment for buying a character before you unlock them, for instance. The entire unlock system is rewardingly old school, but also a little more forgiving. There are a few characters that you only get by summoning Super Shenron, which is another returning feature from the old games that involves completing challenges to earn Dragon Balls, but that's the worst it gets in unlockables. Is really fine. It's good. even. Like, when you think about what unlockables are like now, holy hell, this is absolutely the best game with unlockables in a long time. There's also a kind of power-up system where you can buy items to power up characters. Stuff like this makes me wary about playing online. The game's already unbalanced, and this stuff makes it even worse. But remember, this is first impressions, folks. I don't want to pretend I know how good or bad this game is to play competitively, or that I will ever be good enough to do so. I certainly haven't had enough time with it to make a judgment, but if we're just talking about the offline single-player options, then Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is an absolute blast to play. I said there's some minor disappointments. The biggest of them is the split-screen mode not being that great, but so what? If that were the worst thing about, like, every game nowadays, like, I would say gaming's in a pretty healthy state, but yeah, I'm happy that this game does what it does. And man, oh man, does it do it well. There's really nothing else quite like this game out there. It's got the most spectacular, high-flying battles of any 1v1 fighter, period. No questions. There's no competition for what this does, because I don't know if it's compatible with something that's not Dragon Ball. It does take some practice to get the hang of, but once you get there, it's wow. One of those games just feels really good. Give it an hour or two if you don't immediately click with it. It might be a little frustrating, but I promise, stick with it. It's very worth it. It's so much fun. It's the ultimate smash your toys together game. And if you have any fondness for Dragon Ball at all, you're probably going to like this game. Seriously. It's honestly just so good to play and be able to talk about this game. I love it. I'm so excited that this series is back. But that's me. How about you? Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
I mean, I'm not gonna do split screen. The competitive, I mean, there is none. I mean, the game just released. Maybe playing offline would be no, offline. The story mode, it seems like, is the best part of the game. And then the online, which is okay, I guess. Yo, bro, what are people sending me? This one.
Thanks to Google Play Games, we're taking our mobile gaming to the next level. We can now play Cookie Run Tower
Series Cookie Run. Anyways, you know what? I'm gonna go to copy. Me go to Opera.
Because consistency.
What the fuck? What was that?
What is up, Z Fighters and Dragon Ball Grinders? It is your boy Mikey here, and today I'll be going over some things I wish I knew before playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I have not touched Dragon Ball since the Budokai Tenkaichi series back in the day, and that was years ago. Without wasting too much time, let's get right into it. Number one is very important. If you do listen to any of the tips that I give off in this video, please make sure it's this one. Before I started playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, I kind of wish I knew how to use my Shenron's Wish. A very crucial mistake a lot of players will make is basically going after free characters from here. Now, although that is the fastest way you can obtain Goku Black in your playthrough of the game, which is what most people are doing, and which is something that I kind of thought about and I almost made the mistake of doing. But thankfully, I waited, and instead of using my Shenron's Wish off the bat, I kind of had to take a long time to think about it. Now, although it is the fastest way you could obtain Goku Black in your playthrough of the game, if you want to, you can do that, but hear me out. You can simply unlock these characters for free just by simply playing the story, or just casually playing the game is when you unlock characters. What you should use your wish on is the free Zenny, because all you want in this game is more money and more XP. Those things will bring you the finer things within Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Most of these things on the list are a big trap, considering you gain most of these options simply by just grinding the game and putting in your time. Why would you raise your player level? You can just raise it simply by playing the game. Titles and outfits are all things that are cosmetic. It won't help you really in the game besides.
I mean, I guess so, but then people just want to, like, quickly just rank up as possible for some reason. I don't know.
giving
maybe I have
yourself
good
an
reasons to
awe
rank up the
factor,
thing.
which is all
they
stuff
don't
that
might
you
not
can
have time.
obtain through long-term play of the game. And if you're gonna commit to
Put
Dragon
hours on
Ball
this game.
Sparking Zero because you love it as much as I do, then what is the actual point of getting yourself these things when you can obtain it later on? So why not get Zenny when the currency in this game gets you characters and outfits as well? Shenron wishing is a trap, so you should just get rich in the game rather than getting free things that you can have just by simply grinding the game. And as far as the titles go, you can always get those down the line. They aren't going to impact your gameplay at all. But if you want the characters fast, I recommend just getting Zenny. Getting all the characters is what I prioritize first, and I understand that you could obtain 2 characters right off the bat. But is that really worth it? These are just my thoughts, and I really think that you should really hear me out when it comes to this, and I think you should follow through with the Zenny poll. Because the quicker you make money, the quicker you can get into deciding which characters are your favorites and which ones you want to prioritize in learning. Coming up with the next thing that I wish I knew, this for me was kind of a hard pill to swallow. When I first launched the game, I hadn't played using a controller in a very long time, as because I normally play all my games on keyboard and mouse. It's been a while. So I started to play the Goku main story missions, and behold, right out the gate, I just get slammed by Raditz. I literally lost the beginning of the story where it is supposed to be the easiest. At least, that's what I assume. I didn't quite get the wake-up call yet. I thought that it was getting pretty good beating story mode AI. That was up until I had to verse Vegeta. And we all know about the meme about the monkey that's going around, man, because, dude, like, don't even get me started. His normal form gave me a bit of a struggle to the point where I went outside story mode and tried to figure out the dodge mechanics, and after a while I just kind of gave up. Kind of realized I'm gonna have to play the game more to get better. I also decided that I'm gonna have to just get my butt whooped in the story mode until I mentally learned that I wanted to win. Now you guys may be wondering, why is Mikey rambling about how much of a total noob he is? Well, basically what I'm saying is everyone, when it comes to fighter games, starts somewhere, and to be honest, you just don't really get good overnight. After getting all the way to versing Goku Black, I felt that I was better from the start, or at least the first 30 minutes of the game is what I meant. It is very important to remember that everyone has their own pace, and mine is starting off slow, but try to remember you will get better with time. I lost so many fights in the story mode, but the most important thing is that I was having so much fun. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, all in all, gives you that great nostalgic old feeling of being back in the day, booting up your PlayStation 2, just to play some Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi. Sometimes, personally, I think about how I wish back then that I was living in the old times when I was in them. Playing this game is a reminder of this good old times, so enjoy it while it lasts. So even if you aren't that great at the game, make sure you play at your own pace. Practice may not make you perfect, but it will sharpen your skills and make you better, and that's the goal here. Which brings me into my next Dragon Ball Sparking
Nah, not me. I'm built different.
Zero things that I wish I knew. Now I know what you're thinking. You just want to hop in and whoop someone real quick and give
Yeah,
them a
nah,
good
I'm freaking
beatdown.
nice.
Believe me, nothing feels better than putting your skills out on display for others to see how good you are at the game. But the thing is, are you actually really that good? Now, in no
No.
way in any means am I ragging on anyone's skill level here. I mean, dude, I am pretty much bad at this point in time, and I've accepted that. Skipping rank play is definitely the safe option, but at the same time, not everyone has to. Each and every individual player knows how good they are and kind of can scale off that. Now, you gotta know yourself. If you are much like me and don't play fighter games much, then you gotta remember those die-hard fighters and Dragon Ball fans who are hopping on this game are handing out fades at ranked play. And for some people, getting beat down so much might make you demotivated to actually play the game. And that kind of ties into the last thing that I wish I knew before playing this game is to enjoy the game. Because if you're not enjoying the game, then, you know, it's kind of lost at that point. However, at the same time, there may be some of you guys out there who enjoy putting yourself up to the challenge and will refuse to give up no matter how many times you are beaten. Me personally, I cannot get good at the game if I can't even perform against the enemy before me. Now I know, rank play will just match you up with people around your skill level, but for me, I just need to understand how the fighting mechanics even work. Because as of right now, I can't even read an enemy, so versing an actual human competitively would be a major no-go for me. Which brings me to my next thing that I wish I knew before playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Coming in at number 4, you should play offline or in the story mode parts of the game. Before even playing ranked, you are missing
shit.
a bunch of characters you could be potentially testing out to see which characters actually fit you and your playstyle. When you first are starting Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, you have a lot of locked characters, and just to remind you, there are a total of 182 characters. And to be honest, that is only currently. Like, they're probably going to add more. Now, that is a lot of characters that you are able to dabble with. So basically what I recommend you do is actually play offline. Take your time, play at your own pace, grind whenever you are available to. It is very important not to burn out. Now, in this game, the only way to improve is about how many hours you put in and how many matches you actually do. That's what I really love about this game. You only improve with every fight that you are doing, and that that's what makes it so special. And well, playing in the offline mode, you can unlock new characters and outfits and improve. You can also earn lots of currency so you can buy more characters and outfits this way as well. Then you could go ahead and test more characters out and have a better understanding of which ones you click well with. Again, I would also like to mention you can set the difficulty of the AI. So if you are a newer player like me, messing around the offline mode might be the best
what
option
is-
for you. Because man, some of these players are just straight cracked at this.
Bro, what is bro sending me, bro? Hold on. What the fuck? Let me see. Bro, what is bro sending me? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Why are you sending me this shit? Let me see. Alright.
This game right out the gate, and I personally don't want the smoke just yet. Now this next one is really an optional one, just depending on what type of player you are. If you want to improve the best way possible, then this one's for you. The best way to improve always at a game is training. If you're playing a first person shooter, what do? You aim train because you want to get better at aiming. The only way to get better at a fighter is to go on the training grounds and learn the actual combos and learn everything about the game that will make you better at it. And a real life lesson that you should really know about anything in life is that when you want to get good at something, there's always something that you could do to expand on improving at it. Like, nobody is perfect, you know what I mean? So there's always something you could do to improve. You
I know I watched this for like things about about like Sparking Zero tips and tricks, but he's mostly talking about improving in the game, which I mean is not bad. Yes, improving in the game is good, getting better, but like that could apply to every other game. I want to see like stuff about this game specifically.
You know, and that's only if you care that much. Not all of us want to go to the training arena all the time and, you know, get better at the game. We just want to play the game, have fun, and we're okay with how good we are at it. Or we just want to play casually with some friends, you know, square up and see who's the better friend at Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, etc. You know what I mean? It's not for everyone, but if you do want to get better, the training arena is probably the best way to do so. The thing is, in the training arena, you can get a whole lot of practice done here. Also, let me begin to tell you, it is going to suck at first, especially if you're a newcomer like me. As I mentioned before, playing the Goku story mode, I lost to Raditz at the beginning. The big monkey by Vegeta was absolutely slapping me. I lost to
Okay, everyone's gonna die to Vegeta. Everyone, except for like really goat people who are goated at the game. So I'm pretty sure I might get even beat up by Vegeta.
Frieza a couple of times. I mean, Majin Buu. It was quite difficult. But there is something very important that I noticed, and that as time went on and the more enemies I faced, the easier time I had actually clearing the level that was in front of me. However, on the flip side, if you're one of those players that are playing ranked, a good way to find out what to improve in is record your games. Now, the reason I would recommend doing this is because when watching yourself play from a third-person point of view, you find out a lot about your individual playstyle. You can achieve greater heights by knowing what you need to improve on, even if you are playing casually. For example, are you blocking too much and getting grabbed? Maybe you need to take a more aggressive approach. Are you using too much powerful attacks and getting punished for it? You maybe need to play more on the defensive. And to be quite honest, these are just minor examples. It gets a lot more complicated than that. However, this is not the type of video. I'm just here to motivate you guys and give you guys some tips about things that I wish I knew. So let's move along. The cool thing about fighting games is that everyone has their own fighting style, so the game changes with everybody you verse. And a great player can adapt when faced with certain challenges in front of them. You may not be able to predict what kind of fighting style you'll be fighting, but you can sharpen your skills so you are ready for any type of fighting style. After recording yourself and watching yourself play, you can spot your weaknesses and then sharpen those skills up in the training arena. Of course, this is
What if I lose to a spammer? Keep spamming Key Blast. Bro, what the fuck? He sent me something. can't even hear this one. Bro. Stop sending me this shit. I can't even open this one. Okay, weird. Oh, shit.
It's just a little recommendation. Some people are okay with playing the game over time and improving little by little. Other players just want to play the game to play the game and not be judged by the way that they play it. And all of those reasons are okay. It's just the most important thing is make sure you're enjoying yourself and having fun with the game. But if you are trying to improve quicker, identify your weaknesses and improve on it. And that is genuinely how you get better at the game in the fastest way possible. Now, speaking of training, what you can also do is scale off the way your friends are performing against you. We all have that one friend in our friend group that is absolutely nasty at fighting games, and maybe use them as a sparring partner because it is very fun to verse your friends in these types of games. You get the competitiveness, you get the bragging rights, you know what I mean? It's just
Alright, so just get good, basically. Get good. Oh shit, what is this? So basically just get good. That's it, get good. Alright, let's see what's on trending. Alright, the hurricane. This shit's still going on. Oh my god, this shit got like 9.7 million views in 6 days. It's at the top, but not for a good reason. Damn, it's so bad it doesn't even want to play. They didn't want to listen to that shit either. God, he's getting absolutely clowned on. No, that's enough of that. I don't want to get tortured. I don't want to go deaf. Guys, stop hating on this song. It gives deaf people a reason to be happy. Bruh. Someone said Roblox Tycoon music. Nah. Gonna set this as my alarm so I wake up before it. Wow. Minecraft mods in real life music. The noobs versus pros versus hacker versus god music. Even P Diddy escaped himself to turn this shit off. Nah. Everything after 2 minutes and 52 seconds sounds fire, so it's probably like the end of the music. Yep. Yo, I never like listen to his music or his like any of his videos. I wasn't really like about that. I wasn't, I didn't really watch his videos growing up, so I neither care or give a shit. I don't like it, don't hate him, just don't care. But I'm pretty sure the reason he's getting hate, well, apart from the music being bad, is because he like went after Dan TDM because he called them out. Now he's getting, karma. I want to see how many dislikes he has. Fuck. There's goddamn YouTube. I know there's an extension for that shit, but I don't think it's on here. It's only on Google. Alarmo. Thunderbolts. What the fuck? Can I stream on Twitter? It's been like a year ago, so I don't know if it's good. I think you need to find have a different format on this shit, like with different settings and quality. I think no. I may be wrong on that shit, but I want to try at least. Since I can't do it on TikTok because
Hey,
I don't.
I'm Fila, and
I need 1,000 followers for that shit.
welcome back to another Seventh Haven video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to stream on the platform X, formerly known as Twitter. Shouts out to Elon Musk for making this happen. He has turned X into such a great platform, and he still has a long way to go. But
Yeah, man.
what is Twitter? He has made this so much better.
Yeah.
Now,
Definitely
I'm pretty
nothing went
sure
wrong.
at the time of me recording this video, he is going to be streaming Diablo 4 tonight on X using this exact same method. So
Wait, he streams? Wait, what the fuck?
Wonder Sigma.
Oh, God damn it, gotta log in. Please don't ask me for a fucking code. Okay, thank God. Hold on. Let me see if I can see this.
Aiden Ross commented and said he's not paying me. What the fuck? What? Wait. Aiden Ross just commented and he said he's not paying me. What the fuck? What? There's no fucking way.
Get scammed.
Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this nigga. I'm out here risking my life to feed my family, and then you bang on me like that. Nigga, fuck you.
Damn.
Fuck that nigga.
Why are they saying Jew? Jew. Oh, wait, is he Jewish? Is Aiden Ross Jewish? What the fuck? He is Jewish. Aiden David Ross was born to Jewish parents. Ah. That will make sense now.
Shit. Nigga just scammed me. That's fucked up. Nigga just scammed the fuck. What the fuck? But listen. I still have faith in Aiden Ross. Listen, Aiden Ross.
Damn, you're a fucking idiot. Alright, I was gonna search Elon Musk, right? I'm pretty sure he only did once, right? Just to promote it. I don't think he does this fucking every time. Nah, he doesn't do it. This is repost. Repost and post. Media. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look. It's definitely not. Okay. Where was I?
just to show people that they should be streaming on X, because X has been doing such great things, honestly. And this is just one of the many things that he does want to compete in the stream world. So,
Okay, enough
how you
lazy.
do it
Just
is
get on with it.
you want to go to studio.x.com. Studio.twitter.com also works until they fix that. When you do go to that, you're going to come to this website, and you have to have a premium subscription. Sorry, you don't have a
Well,
premium
that's enough of that.
subscription, then you should get one. It's definitely
Well, I guess we're not doing that shit. Maybe later. Maybe. Probably not. Or maybe. I don't know. Close player. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero early access. Let me see. Let's see what's he up to. Just a little peek. What was that? Every time I lose, I lose my push-ups.
I don't have any health left, bro.
Can't see his chat.
That's enough. Zamasu, I thought you were decent, but you're scheming with Black. Scheming, such a negative word. We are more like comrades.
It's like, how am I supposed to fight this, bro? Like,
So weird.
I have like next to no health left.
Clutch up. You got it. Wait, he died 70 times? Or has he done like 7 push-ups? 7 sets of push-ups. Does that even make sense?
That's
I
good
don't know,
damage,
I'm
but it's
saying
not
that
enough. He has 5 health bars. 6. It's just not enough.
My wait is almost over.
It's risky. I don't know if we'll be able to hit this.
Oh, there, his chance. Just was a
We
big
did get it, wow.
I've been dreaming of for so long.
I'm
will
cooked,
make
though.
Manifest. A truly just and perfect utopian existence. Mortals are unnecessary.
Wait,
and
streaming
more
on
than
Twitch
that,
too?
unwelcome in my paradise.
What's going on? Oh no, bro.
Yeah, he is.
What's going on? Oh no, bro. What's going on? Okay. Okay.
I am. Wait, when not
What's going on? At least I
Okay.
can swap in with
Okay.
fresh. Okay. Okay.
No, I'm getting double thingy.
This should be
I'm
plenty
cooked.
sufficient.
Well, since I don't have the game, I might as well just watch him play it.
Oh! Oh! Let's go!
Oh, he fucking did it.
Disappointing you
Let's
ungrateful
go!
barbaric creatures are. The gods gave you minds capable of true wisdom, yet you wasted on self-interest and war.
Woo! This game makes you feel if you relax for 1 second, you're cooked. That's what I love about this game. This is like the Elden Ring of Dragon Ball fighting games. They do not let up, bro. They actually made it hard, and I love it. This is so fun, bro.
Unlike COD, zombies.
It really is the Dark Souls of Dragon Ball. It really is. Trickbot with the tier 1. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. Thank you, Teal. W, bro. Thank you, Teal Gens.
Oh wait, that's
Glad you got that, bro. I just got on perfect time. Nice, guys. We are live on Twitch. If you guys on YouTube want to head on over and watch full screen. Same thing on TikTok. We're on Twitch.
Oh, he said hi.
If you guys want to hop in.
Appreciate it from a low streamer.
How can you talk about the values of mortals after everything you've
Let's
done
crack the
to
alts
our
up, third
world?
guy. Twitch is W, yes. Oh, T-Buck. Yeah, let me, how do I mod you? There we go.
What?
There you go, T-Buck. You're a moderator now.
I've taken
On TikTok.
God
Thank you, T-Buck.
to
I
a
appreciate that, my
new
brother.
level. Divinity made perfect, with a body that befits a Kai.
What's up, Andy?
One that
Alright, me
is
actually-
Harder than Elden Ring? I don't think it's harder than Elden Ring, but it's hard.
I'm gonna ask him if it's okay if I could maybe watch his stream for a little bit while I'm streaming. You know, I gotta ask permission. Maybe he doesn't want to. I should probably word it differently. I probably should wait.
Other than the
Please, give me that Hawk Tuah girl. I heard she's very powerful.
Mere mortal. You. But how can
If
that
it's not
be?
this fine, then we just
Saw
leave.
Beerus destroy you.
Please,
Said you'd be gone.
guess what? From the
Let's see if
screen
it's
to
easy.
the ring to the best to the king.
Old Beerus clearly doesn't understand the full beauty of
Oh
this
my
time.
gosh, please guys clip these, I'm begging you. I need people
Not
to
even
clip
what a
these.
god did in
I
the
need to become a
past
big
can
streamer
affect
and
me.
clip these. Please. What's up, Dash Top? Oh, we also got someone subbed, I think. Yeah, Hero Lancelot with the Prime W, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks to the time ring, I could empower my
Bro,
new
please
ally without
stop.
waiting at all. We collected the Super Dragon Balls in the future.
Oh my
and
gosh.
wished again.
Okay, Saiyan Hog. Whis, what is this skin? I can't say it without laughing. Alright. Whis, what is this Skibbity Ohio Riz these
Oh my fucking
earthlings keep
God.
talking about?
Fucking brain rot.
You are willing to
I'm
kill your
dead,
Supreme
bro.
Kai just to get that ring?
I'm dead, dude. I can't. I gotta stop with the
Then
beers,
we
dude.
had
I
to make
gotta
sure
stop.
No one would undo our accomplishments later.
I just
So
started
we
the game,
found
and
the
great
Super
Ape
Dragon
Vegetas make me
Balls
genuinely
once
tweak
more
any
and
tips.
Shattered them.
Yeah, dude, you just gotta dodge perfectly against 8 Vegeta. That's really it. It's a great skill barrier to turn you to let you dodge perfectly. Please, should I put the fry?
Sexual themes. Wait, what?
Right, lock in, let's go.
Intense pressure. Showing teamwork and commitment. Here we go.
I don't know if I should buy it now though. I mean, I'm really, really wanna. I mean, it releases. Technically, it releases tomorrow. like in 22 hours, so I can just wait. I can just wait, right? Yeah, I'll just wait. Yeah, I'll just wait. Hopefully everything goes well. Why? Yeah. Wait, why am I on fucking... Go back here. Damn, is he at the top too? Nice. Or maybe because I pressed it, I don't know. Damn. It's really bad, huh? This one.
Tonight, Florida bracing for impact as Hurricane Milton begins to come ashore. Milton's outer band bringing multiple tornadoes today, with more likely to come as the storm gets closer to landfall. Forecast to hit as at least a Category 3 hurricane in just a few hours. The National Weather Service is warning that Milton could be one of the most destructive hurricanes to ever hit west central Florida. Millions have been urged to evacuate. Long lines of cars and backed up traffic from the areas expected to be hit the hardest, showing that many have been listening.
We were glad that people chose to leave, seeing where they lived, and were
evacuating
to get to safety.
But even for those who decide to leave, challenges on the way. More than 1,700 gas stations in Florida were already out of fuel Wednesday morning.
I would prefer to be at the house and to be stranded in the middle of the street somewhere where that's just as dangerous.
And even those who feel confident in their decision to stay admit there's only so much you can prepare for a storm like Milton.
What else is kind of having you and your family
Mr. Milton. Oh, wait, wrong one.
Definitely a north move in the track. You know, if it keeps coming north, you know, we could be in trouble.
And officials reminding those that stay that when the worst of the storm hits, they will be on their own.
When you make that call for help, I can't
Why is it so
imagine
quiet?
what you would feel.
I know it's not
when
me,
you
it's the
ask
fucking
for
video.
help and it's too dangerous and help's not coming. Don't be that person.
Building your online business?
What the fuck? Oh, weird. Let's see.
We're already seeing conditions deteriorate here in Tampa. You can see the wind and the rain really starting to pick up.
A 15 feet.
There we go. There's the Matt Lachey Bridge.
Oh, that's from 2 years
Is
ago.
it
I
possible
wanna
just
see
to
that
go ahead and
later.
take that vantage point full so we can keep an eye on that here? The rotation should be crossing over the bridge here at any moment. We get radar scans about every 6 minutes. So this is looking eastbound. So we are looking right to left. So it would come right to left. There you go. So we're looking back towards our studios on Pine Island. So the camera is looking eastbound, and we're right there on the bridge. So if we are to see a water spout or a tornado, Andrew, I'm going to stay on this view here for the next little bit as we continue to look at the warnings as well. But we are going to watch the right-hand side of your screen, and if we were to see swirls in the water, perhaps, it's going to start on the right-hand side of your screen and move off to the left. And as we continue to look at our instrumentation here, we've got several different areas of rotation moving through southwest Florida, and this is one of them that is particularly dangerous here for us. What you may see besides some swirl in the water here as well is what appears to be some kind of wall of water or limited visibility. You can see a bit. So
What the fuck? I think I hear footsteps. But I'm all alone. Hold up, I gotta check something. Be right back. I'm
We're going to stay on top of this, and we've got Amy and Brett here in the studio as well. They're watching it. If you guys happen to see something while Andrew and I are getting the latest warnings, please yell. Obviously, the rain is picking up as that particular thunderstorm moves over that area, too. This is a very dangerous situation.
Look, Trent, look at the water on the right
there you go.
side.
See the water, Andrew? Right there. Right there's your rotation. That is the actual, there it is.
Oh, wow.
There it is. There it comes. So again, right to east, that is the potential water spout, potential tornado moving right over the Matt Lachey Bridge. Boy, oh boy, so look at this picking up, guys.
This is why you shouldn't be on the roads right now.
This is a great reminder that this vehicle is stuck right in the middle. This is why we told you guys you had to evacuate early this morning. So we have got a very distinct rotation showing up right now on the velocity images. This is passing over the Matt Lachey Bridge. This vantage point is looking from west, looking eastbound towards our studio. So this is going to continue to move over Matt Lachey, and you can see those intense winds really moving that camera around. And it seems to be getting worse as that rotation is moving right over the Matt Lachey Bridge.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Zero visibility at this
just
point.
unbelievable here. Andrew, this has got to be it, right?
This is it. Wow. And so talk to me a little bit, you guys. This is Amy joining Trent and Andrew. Talk to me about.
Can we open Amy and Brett's microphone?
Yeah, all mics are on. So, man, those first responders, you see, this isn't even really the thick of it, right? These are just those first few bands, Trent.
This is that first main rain band that's moving through, and this was the one that we talked about in our morning coverage. Every single one of these cells was rotating. All right, we just got a new radar scan 2. It is pulling right over the bridge as we speak, and you can see how intense the winds are in that circulation. Look at this. Look how bad this is right now.
How long does something like this typically last for people who are in that area?
These storms are racing off to the north. We've seen them as high as 55 miles per hour or as low as 30, and you can already see the view getting a little bit better for the Matt Lachey Bridge. So if that indeed was a waterspout / tornado, we just captured it live as it moved across the Matt Lachey Bridge, again looking towards the Cape.
Oh, wow. I kind of missed all of it.
Burnout. We all experience it at some point. It's so important to me that I've actually been...
It's not here anymore.
There we go. There's the Matt Lachey.
What I wanted to see. If it ever loads. It takes a while. Because of ads. Damn. You can already see it right there. What the fuck? Kinda skipped the whole shit. I want to see like the water rise slowly. Damn, look at that shit. Man, look at that house. It's just falling apart. Away. God I'm not living over there. I'm pretty sure there was a hurricane here in New York. I forgot what it was called. New York. Wait, what's... It was Hurricane Sandy, right? Yes, it was like years
You know, it
ago.
is difficult to imagine what lies beneath in station.
I'm pretty sure, I think we put tape on the windows for some reason, so like it won't hit, so like it won't break when the hurricane was happening. I don't know if that's true or not, or if that actually even worked.
Stations just like this one all over Lower Manhattan. What you're about to see is a collection of everything that Sandy brought to bear, and water is the least of it. Deep underground, the beating heart of Manhattan's transit system, now an eerie labyrinth of epic proportions. Joe, none of this was here?
None of this was here.
All of this came with the water down the stairs?
Absolutely. This wall here is from down here.
Man, it's got to weigh 200 pounds. Sandy's 14-foot surge washed into Manhattan's South Ferry Station like a tidal wave, carrying thousands of pounds of debris. So what are we talking about, like 50, 60 feet?
Yes. You're talking probably thousands, about 2,000, 3,000 feet of track that is completely submerged.
This is just one stop along 660 miles of subway track that carry more than 5.3 million commuters every day. At least 3 other stations have water up to their platforms. Many others have several feet of flooding.
We have 46 miles of track currently on the water right now.
Underwater, so
underwater.
unusable.
Yeah.
Remember, draining contaminated water, just the first step. Weeks it will take to pump this out.
Yes.
And only then will you get down to where the tracks are and figure out what your problem is.
Correct.
Exactly.
Above ground, cleanup is just as formidable. You see the color? That is fuel, that is oil, and that is transmission fluid. Each one is toxic, each one a hazardous material. This morning, 750,000 people are still without power. Public schools remain closed. Nearly 4,000 utility workers from all over the country are rushing to New York today to help turn the power back on.
You should not expect those people that do not have service today to get service much before the weekend.
A weekend that should be one of New York's busiest, as thousands of people begin traveling across the world for the annual New York City Marathon, a race where just starting now matters much more than finishing. You know, we mentioned the marathon. It seems like a small thing, but in many ways, normalcy is measured by the little things. Of course, with the transportation system the way it is, it'll be a race just for the runners to get here. But the real marathon, Josh, is the one that all of these thousands of workers are waging to get this city back on track, as they say. And that marathon is a long way from over, Josh.
Small steps indeed. We cannot thank the first responders and all those helping enough. Thank you for that, Chris.
Because apparently, like, New York gets like a lot of floods, but never ever get to see them at all. It was like a year ago. Like, I've been living here for like my entire life, and I have never once seen like a place flooded like this.
The state of emergency in New York, a deluge of 2 months' worth of rain falling on the city in 24 hours, causing severe flooding in some areas. Samara Theodore is here with the latest as things dry out a bit. Samara, good morning.
Good morning. So yesterday's powerful and moisture-laden storm capped off New York City's second wettest September on record as
So this
torrential
was like
rainfall.
a year ago, so I was... It was like I was... what was it? Let me see. Yeah, so I was like right here, like living right here. Like a bit right here, like right here. I was living right here, just close to the yellow area. A little bit down, actually, right here. I was living right here when that shit happened.
Fall left those in transit in dangerous
guess
and
I
simply
just missed
impossible
it.
situations. This morning, New Yorkers drying out after a dangerous deluge left many areas underwater from record-breaking rain. Over the last 24 hours, unrelenting rain turning roads into rivers, cars stranded as people flee.
Go back.
Drying out after a dangerous...
Titmas and what is that? I can't tell.
New Yorkers drying out after a dangerous deluge left many areas underwater from record-breaking rain. Over the last 24 hours, unrelenting rain turning roads into rivers, cars stranded as people flee for dry ground. And rivers, cars...
I don't know if that's a park or is that Eastern Parkway.
Cars stranded as people flee for dry ground. And millions of New Yorkers urged to shelter in place. In New Jersey, a state of emergency. Floodwater swamping roads, making travel dangerous and nearly impossible.
Imagine like the
in
car like
Fairfield,
just suddenly stop.
watches
Yeah,
a
like this one.
firefighter hoist a driver over his shoulders, rescuing him from the stranded car in the middle of a flooded street. One of at least 18 rescues throughout the region. In New York, states of emergency in New York City and the Hudson Valley. One of the Big Apple's wettest days on record, with more than half a foot of rain falling. The NYPD sharing video of this sea lion that escaped from its enclosure due to the flooding, but returned without leaving the zoo. The torrential downpours sending water cascading down stairs at subway stations. The system coming to a complete halt as rain poured through openings and cracks. This video showing water shooting out of the wall at the 7th Avenue subway station in Manhattan.
Get off right here.
Riders on this city bus in a panic as water surges inside. Drivers abandoning their cars on the FDR highway on Manhattan's east side. At the city's LaGuardia Airport, one terminal shut down as waters rise. More than 1,000 flights canceled or delayed. Hard-hit Brooklyn receiving nearly a month's worth of rain in just a few hours. Vehicles plowing through flooded roads and floating trash. A whirlpool forming over a storm drain. Brooklyn's 4th Avenue looking like a lake. SUVs creating waves as drivers test their luck despite.
That was rain probably close with Atlantic. Atlantic Central, depending on which area.
The dangerous
I think this is close to it.
Conditions.
Ish.
And you know what's wild about all this? As we see the ramifications of climate change persist, events like this will be more frequent. So let's see what we ended with here. So at JFK Airport, they saw 8.6 inches of rain. That was their wettest day on record since they began keeping that in 1948. And we saw rain totals high in even Norwalk, Connecticut, just over 5.5 inches there. So what happens next with this system?
Doesn't have any sound. Don't know why. Maybe it was complicated. This is Long Island though. Is it, wait, it might be on. I think I passed through here before. This is like the railroad train, I think. I might have passed through there. Alright, fuck, I got distracted with the fucking, hurricane and shit. What is this? I haven't done a fucking commentary video like in a while. Should probably get back to doing it. I was doing pretty good actually, and I got a new interface, so my audio is gonna be better.
What is going on, guys? So today I'm pretty mad. Scratch that, I'm not mad. I'm extremely pissed because someone on the internet has a different opinion than me. I think that warrants doxing, harassment, and anything in between. I've been getting a few messages on Instagram to watch this video, and people genuinely want to know my opinion on this. So there's this YouTuber called Raymundo2112, and he made this video called YouTube Has a Slop Problem. And I'm actually in the thumbnail, which is quite surprising because, I mean, I'm here right next to the greats such as Moon and Nick Avocado. Raymundo is someone that I actually met over at VidCon. He was pretty cool, very chill. We had some good conversations. We had a good time. He actually told me that this video was coming. As a matter of fact, I appear in this video. I haven't seen it. I am a little nervous. I might have to wear diapers for this one. I don't know if I'm gonna shit and piss myself at the same time. I don't know if I'm gonna get bullied out of existence. I'm gonna lose subscribers, lose my career, have to quit YouTube and get a real job. And very briefly, before we actually really get into it, because not a lot of people are familiar with what slop means. Easy content. The first time I heard of this term was a few months ago when Pyrocynical started talking about it. What I think of when I hear, oh, that guy makes slop content, is just easy to make content, people that upload every day. I'm quite interested on what this guy has
Just basically like garbage. Garbage content.
to say. I mean, he was cool with me in person. Is he going to turn heel, hit me with the steel chair? We'll see.
Harry Slop. And it doesn't take some galaxy brain genius. Man with 300 million subscribers. He's got a burger business, a chocolate bar company. Yeah, I think we might actually have the first YouTube scholar on our hands here.
Commentary Slop can best be described as lazy, derivative, low-effort, frequently uploaded content that covers modern events and incidents. Like the old Leafy is here in Pyrocynical videos, these videos often feature video game footage with minimal editing when needed. These sorts of videos are often hard to tell apart from each other, or from the rest, as generally the only unique aspect about them is the voice of the creator, as the actual content is very, very cookie-cutter. Another genre of Commentary Slop.
Yeah, pretty much true. I'm not gonna deny it. Yeah, I think I even done some of the stuff myself.
Stream
But
clips.
I'm trying to like put more editing into my videos to somewhat make it different from like everyone else.
Which are often even lazier than the videos mentioned prior. These stream clip videos generally consist of a content creator who has already grown a sizable audience on their main channel, where they put a lot of effort into their content, which has led them to grow a loyal fan base, who will just kind of watch anything that they do. This leads them to live stream on either Twitch or YouTube. Those streams, who are often multiple hours in length, then get chopped up into different segments per topic, given minimal editing, and then shipped out as a fresh new video. Oftentimes, these videos are just reaction videos in disguise, as generally the creator kind of just watches the video, pauses the video every 10 seconds, spat out some opinion related to what they're watching, or hell, just go on some completely unrelated rant spurred on by someone donating or a popular message in their chat.
Pretty much everyone has done. And like, there's a reason behind it. It's not just because we're bored or we're feeling lazy that day. More lazy than usual, if you will. I think it's all about balance. As long as you're not going full Hassan Piker on the main channel, if that's your second, third, or fourth channel, like, who cares? It's just extra content for the people that want to watch you, and it's just more money to be made. Like, I personally don't see anything wrong with that. I don't really care. Do I watch it? No, not really. I'm not watching an hour-long video of someone else reacting to another video. But there's people out there who want to see the content for multiple reasons. And as a content creator, it's like, well, yeah, why not do it? The main channel is killing it. The second one is doing great. Let's just do a third one and let's make money that way. But it just comes to supply and demand. Like, if people want to watch that, give them more of the content they seek. The YouTube ecosystem is a pretty interesting thing. I do think commentary channels, or slop channels, if you will, I do think they're important in the
Bro, I'm pretty much there is way much worse on fucking YouTube than slop commentary. So that's why I don't really care that much if someone actually does it.
YouTube ecosystem, because a lot of the times when there's controversy going down, whether that's someone scamming people or being a horrible person or being a creep, a predator, whatever it is, the reason why they get the backlash in the first place is because of guys like Critical, people like, you know, the big commentary guys, if you will, that call out these people, and that causes people to be aware of the situation, and then they get major pushback. I do think commentary channels are important, once again, in the YouTube ecosystem. And the first example that pops to mind is the Critical video when EDP got caught. That got 12, 13 million views. The original one, sure, it could have been big before it got taken down, 500,000 views or 1 million views in just a few days. But with bigger YouTubers talking about the situation, it makes more people aware. I mean, that's how I became aware of it. With that said, I do think there's some commentary YouTubers, and I know this is going to sound so fucking hypocritical and ironic of me, but with commentary, there's just so many subgenres. Like, there's the daily guys, there's the people that upload 2-3 times per week. If you only care about brain rot content, there's something for you over there. I personally don't enjoy that one bit. I think it's super cringe, but at the same time, there's hundreds of thousands of people who enjoy that type of content. It just not for me.
Videos to be almost impossible to watch as they're so long and, well, pointless. I actually have an exact example that I'd like to use. On June 25th, 2024, I released a video about the word unalive and the absurdity of self-censorship.
Really quickly, I do agree with him on this. Commentary videos about Jack Dorothy crashing should not be 20 minutes long. Who is watching that? In my opinion, that is top tier slop. You can legitimately watch like 1.5 episodes of Baby Reindeer, or you can listen to a full 30 to 35 minute album. Some YouTubers and their runtime, it's just ridiculous. The reason why it's so long, it's because they put more ads and they make more money. And hold up, actually, this is a perfect example. So to my right, I have the KSI situation just doesn't end, and it's 21 minutes long. I don't hate Pyro. I actually watch him from time to time. I don't have any issues with the guy. But the Launchley situation is not 21 minutes worthy. I
mean, he's just trying to get the bag, which it's unnecessary to make it 20. But you do you, I guess. I try to make my shit like short as possible, like straight to the point. Yes, I know it will affect me negatively with the money if I made one, because I don't make a cent out of this. But yeah, I try to maybe like bring like 2 or 3 stories together and like make like a somewhat bigger video out of it, covering like different topics. You know, something like scares-ish, something like that.
doubt the average person.
I mean, I did it once, and that did pretty well. I should probably do it again. Start doing like those type of content instead. You know, like compiling different stories of shit that happened.
Cares. They just want some background noise. Commentary videos getting way too fucking long. Hate wasting time. That's why if you look through my channel, if a video needs to be 10 minutes, it's 10 minutes. If a video needs to be 15 minutes, it's 15 minutes. If a video needs to be 7 minutes with 25 seconds, it's gonna be that. I'm not going to add an extra 40 seconds just for the sake of now I can put 3 ads. At this point, I don't care about that because I personally hate when YouTubers waste my time when they're repeating the same shit over and over and over again. Not because they're a little retarded like myself, but they just repeat themselves so they could stretch out the video to 8 minutes with 1 second. Videos overall are getting way too long. There's no reason for your average everyday commentary guy to be making 20, 30-minute videos on the daily. And some drama is that 20 or 30 or 40 minutes worthy. Like, there's quite a few creators on here that I like and I want to watch their content. When I see that it's 20 minutes long and it's about the stupidest drama possible,
I'm pretty sure like TikTok just fucking killed my attention span. I can't even watch like a video like doesn't get to the point instantly. But that's mostly TikTok's fault, I swear. But yeah, it's unnecessarily making it long. It's just fucking annoying, and then you just end up clicking off and forgetting about it.
possible. It's just like, what are we doing here? I want to watch it. It looks interesting, but I'm not watching a 25-minute video about KSI or Logan Paul. I'm just not, okay? Especially if it's daily commentary. No, absolutely not.
June 25th, 2024, I released a video about the word unalive and the absurdity of self-censorship. Since negativity thrives on this platform, the video did really, really well, and was seen by tons and tons of YouTubers, including the one and only Pyrocynical. For those unfamiliar, Pyro is a YouTuber who's been actively making videos for a long time, with him originally making Leafy is Here gameplay commentary style videos, but eventually switched to a more varied content style. This content strategy is basically what has won YouTube in recent times. However, my personal experience comes in when Pyro made a reaction video to my Unalive video, titled TikTok is Changing Our Language. This is an hour, 38-minute stream clip
What
of
the
him
fuck?
watching my video, which is only...
Nah, that's fucking crazy. 1 hour? Bro, that could not be me. Just kidding, I did that once. But I regretted it and it kind of sucks, so I think I deleted it. If not, I probably should have.
Only 40 minutes long for context. Now, when I was alerted of this, I was beyond excited, and I sat down with my friends to see what he would say about my video. And just to be clear, to preface my criticism, I don't want to come off as criticizing these creators as people, or their character in the slightest. This is just a critique of the content that they produce. That being said, this video was very hard to watch. Not in a way that it made me cringe or misrepresented myself, but hard to watch because there was so much rambling, so many distractions, and so little focus placed on the actual subject matter at hand. Which, again, his video is nearly an entire hour longer than the video that's being reacted to. However, most of this hour is just filled up with unrelated things, which is, again, why it's hard to watch. It was hard to follow. It was difficult. This sort of content is one of the more common types of slop that we see. Long YouTube videos, the creator just kind of sitting there and watching someone else's video, pausing every 10 to 15 seconds, commenting on something, and then...
I mean, I think Pyro is definitely the...
Yeah, who would do that?
The guiltiest out of all of us. I'm not gonna pretend I'm innocent on this one. Like I've definitely had my reaction moments. I really don't have a problem with that personally, as long as you provide your own commentary.
Same. I don't really have a problem with that either. I mean, if you have like enough like info and like basically transform the content, then I don't really care. Or I guess let's say like you take a video of mine or like someone takes a video of mine, reacts to it. If they could add to it, basically, I don't know, like making it more interesting. Basically, on completely different video of mine, but still reacting to it, then I don't mind. So I don't really mind when other people do that shit. They take someone else's video, but end up transforming it, and not just saying like talking like a few sentences here and there, but like absolutely like start yapping about the content. Not unnecessary yapping. You know that shit gets boring, but like talk about the video itself.
As long as you're not going full Hassan Piker, being like, yeah, this is pretty awesome. Anyways, let's just keep it playing for like another 7 minutes while I go and eat very quickly. Personally, like when I react to a video, I always try to not go the Hassan Piker route where I'm just like standing there for like 5 minutes not saying anything. Once again, it goes back to, if that's what the people like, that's what they like. My rule of thumb is, as long as you don't go full Hassan Piker, go crazy.
As a creator, it's not actually a bad thing to have a big YouTuber make some slop reaction videos to your content. YouTubers like Tuv completely had their careers launched by Moist Critical, having their videos be watched on stream, which is something that I would personally welcome with open arms. However, a lot of the time, these videos are almost always presented as if they aren't just glorified reaction videos with vague and interesting titles, and also really good thumbnails most of the time, making them seem like much more than they actually are. However, stream clip re-uploads aren't the only type of digital junk food consumed by the masses. One of the most successful genres are commentary drama channels. To make a brief distinction, there's a difference between commentary channels like Scott Kramer, Eddie Burback, or Danny Gonzalez. Creators like this are often regarded as commentary channels, but a different commentary from what we're discussing today.
Yeah, I don't like any of them. That's just personal opinion. I don't like that type of commentary channels. Nothing against them. You know, I'm sure they're all lovely people, but
I don't know who any of these are. Apart from Danny. I know by name, but I haven't watched his videos. I know his videos might be somewhat similar to like Jarvis. I do like his videos back in the day. I'm guessing they're somewhat similar like that.
Don't enjoy the content. I actually find it boring. But once again, that's just my opinion. I hope I don't get shot or doxxed or banned for saying that, or get canceled by Gen C. You're gonna Gen C me, bruh. Once again, nothing personal. It's just not content that I personally care about, nor do the topics interest me. But I know they're all massive YouTubers, well respected if you will.
Drama commentary channels often upload on a near daily basis, covering the topical news in online culture. They almost never cover anything other than controversy and scandal though, since mass audiences don't seem to care for stories regarding anything positive, right? These channels are often in a mad dash to be the first to cover something topical. Whether or not their information is correct, and also whether or not there's actually any additional information, they'll still cover the same topic over and over and over and over and over and over again until they can no longer profit from it.
Pegasus. I mean, there was I think it was like update follow-ups. I don't know. He made like what 5+ videos about Mr. Beast,
leaving them to switch up to
fucking
the most hot
crazy.
These
And
channels
all
come
like
in all
1
shapes and
million.
sizes, with legacy YouTubers like Moist Critical and some ordinary gamers being at the top of the quality food chain. Beneath them, creators from the 2020s baby boom reign supreme, often being young men with a pretty deep understanding of current internet culture. These videos are often minimally edited, with video game gameplay serving as the majority of their visuals, with it sometimes switching to footage critical to the narrative, or the creator's avatar or profile picture. Oftentimes, these videos follow a very, very loose script, and in some cases, no script at all, with the creator just kind of recapping someone else's video on the topic at hand, while giving it sparse personal opinions and commentary. Oftentimes, these personal opinions shared by the creators are the most safe, middle-of-the-road opinions that one could have. It's to not piss too many people off. As of the time of writing this, the hot news for the past 2 months has been on Mr. Beast and the many allegations thrown initially.
Are you kidding me? Raymundo2112? I made like 2 or 3 Mr. Beast videos, and the comment section was cooking me alive. There's a lot of things.
Did I make one? I made one. I'm pretty sure, but only it was just one. I don't think I got any backlash at
You
all.
can criticize me for.
I mean, people watched it, but I don't think I got any bad comments
Being
or
cringe,
any comments at all.
But one thing that no one could criticize me for is having a safe thought or safe ideas or safe videos where I'm just a fence sitter. Nah. Like, I know he wasn't talking about me directly, but I just want to say that because this has been triggering me for the last few months, guys. Come on. I definitely do think YouTubers who just fence it, I do think it's a problem. For as much backlash as some of my Mr. Beast videos got because I wasn't completely against the guy like everyone wants me to be, there's a lot of things to criticize Mr. Beast for, but some stuff is just ridiculous. Some of the people who are accusing him are just flat out fucking crybabies. Thing is, being honest with yourself, and that's something that I always take pride in, whether I have the popular take or a controversial take. That's my take and that's me. And once again, I do agree with him here that some YouTubers just fence it and say the popular thing because that's what the people want to hear. I do think that's an issue. You should be able to question things. Only time will prove you right or wrong. There's a big difference between being a fence sitter and waiting for the other side to share their story.
Fantastic example of this drama slot machine in full work is a YouTuber by the name of More Pegasus, which is a second channel
right
to
there.
the already successful Pegasus, not the good Pegasus, that Pegasus. This person has uploaded over 13 videos that all roughly have the same
13
thumbnail, title, editing style, and are all just kind of the same thing. These videos got
1.3 million, 700K. 700K? Yeah, 700K. 2.6 mil. I can't see this one. 2.3 mil, 2.7 mil, 5.2 mil.
Insane numbers. So obviously
1.7 mil. Bro, he is fucking swimming in that money, bro.
He continued to make more and more of these, and has likely made tens of thousands of dollars from these videos alone. Pegasus claims that he's not milking the situation. Rather, he was just covering every new situation as it arose, and that he's just operating as any news station would, making frequent uploads. However, a lot of said updates on the stories were by no means worth making an incredible.
Yes, I know YouTubers would do like a follow-up, but every time something like that happens, I just like wait for not even wait, because other people might get to it first and then make a video about it and then not get many views. So I guess why he would make multiple videos about Mr. Beast for like every little change, even though it's not important. But still, bro, 14 15 videos, damn, that's crazy.
Incredibly long video on a topic that could have been like 5 minutes long, and 5 minutes is stretching it in a lot of cases. People have caught on to this guy and have given him a lot of criticism for milking this drama, but he continued to defend his content and claim that it's not slop, which, like, whatever, man. If I were in the same spot and I wasn't so pretentious about the videos I produce, I'd be doing the exact same thing, and I think the majority of the people would in this situation. It's more about just kind of admitting that you're milking something. It's fine, get that bag. It's job, it's money, it's your work. But I will never buy him saying that it's not being milked. However, Pegasus is nowhere near the only person doing this. YouTubers like Turkey Tom, Achito, Sensitive Society, Jamari, WestJet, Oompaville, and many, many, many others will take a fresh controversy, make
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Teal Jens also. I mean, he's also been doing this stuff, Ignore that. Yeah, man. He's been making content too, man. Please subscribe. I know I haven't uploaded, but I promise I'll upload soon.
Make multiple videos, always over 8 minutes long or more, of course, so they can make more profit from it, and then make a new video every time there's a new piece of information on the drama, no matter how small this new detail may be. You'd think that people wouldn't really watch this kind of content, since many of these people are just kind of saying the same thing as everybody else over and over again. But no, this kind of content is really, really successful, which is why there's truly so much of it.
Not a bad argument, but the whole Mr. Beast situation and drama was extremely profitable, not only to me, but to a lot of other channels. And like Ray said, if he was in his situation, if you were Pegasus and you were getting 2 to 3 million views per video, who wouldn't do it? That's legit.
Wait, how much did I get? I know it wasn't that much. I think I got like 1,000. Not even 1,000. I only got like 74 views, so it wasn't good for everyone. It's probably because I did like 2 or 3 days late. That's probably like
thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on the table. And if I had to put a number of it, Pegasus probably made between $50,000 to $60,000 in that month alone, if not more. So yeah, it's a no-brainer. Anyone would do it. Now, you can think his coverage was trash and he got stuff wrong, but a lot of the criticism online was just, oh, he's milking it. He already made 2 videos about this. The thumbnails are an issue. It's like, who do you blame at that point? Do you blame Pegasus for playing the game right? Or do you blame YouTube for rewarding that type of content? And it's not even rewarding it. People legitimately want to see those videos.
Hate the game, not the player.
It all comes down to morals. Like, if I was Pegasus and every single Mr. Beast video that I made was getting 2 to 4 million views, would I do it? Absolutely. I would have made 20. I would have made 10 more than him. If Mr. Beast had a bad dream and he dreamed that Feastables was shutting down and I knew about that, I would make a video about that. If it was a guaranteed 1 million, who wouldn't?
Same.
Yeah, the slop thumbnails. Maybe I make the cut.
Another form of this slop content that I've seen a lot is cartoon channels that make these AI-generated kind of recaps of episodes and things that happen in them, and they always use the same type of thumbnail. That being this incredibly bland white background with a character and then some text next to it.
This is the first time I'm seeing this. What the fuck?
So incredibly sick of this, and I see it everywhere. And the worst part is that it works. These videos have a ton of views, and that pains me. It's painful to see this, honestly. And I'm personally someone who is very subject to injury.
You know, I personally don't care about those thumbnails. I've actually never heard of this channel before.
Same.
What the fuck is this thumbnail? Maybe the slop has consumed my brain and I don't have taste anymore. I mean, they're fine. It's not like they're horrible. Like, I don't want to sound biased, but I do think it's time we get into the best part of the video.
So I'm here with the one and only Sensitive Society to get his opinion on everything that's being talked about.
Hi, thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
What is it like to make drama commentary? What is the creative process and the research and all those sort of things?
Truth be told, to get a little backstory, the reason why I have a channel in the first place is because I really like the idea of just a random guy saying
I can't tell if that's actually his voice or an AI.
whatever's on his mind. I'm just an everyday guy who sees something and he's interested in the topic, whatever it is, whether it's something serious or goofy like we're seeing with KSI and Lunchly and everyone treating it like it's World War III, and I think it's hilarious. It's not that
Yeah.
serious.
No, it really is that
It's
deep.
not, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm wondering also, what is the research process like for these videos?
Whatever situation's going down, whether I see it on Twitter, Reddit, whatever, then I start looking into where it's coming from and trying to make sure I have the story as accurate as possible. If it's something on Twitter, I just don't read the headline and I grab my microphone and get to it.
I don't know why I had this fucking picture. There's no way I did this interview with a fucking chill guy from Arthur. There's just no...
Just trying to cover everything, and you know, there's always 2 sides to a story.
How do you feel about the slop label? Does it hurt your feelings, or are you just kind of like, you know, it's a job, or I don't know, what's your input?
Really doesn't hurt my feelings, to be honest. I do think, I don't want to sound like the nerd emoji here, but, and be like, technically, guys, but I do think there's definitely some channels out there that are like the definition of flop, and I know that's rage coming from me, but I don't know, I think there's a difference.
I stand with what I said. You know, then he interviews a Cheeto, a friend of the channel. I don't know if he's going to react to this, and I just don't want to steal his segment. I don't want to speak for him, so I'm just going to skip that over. So far, the video isn't as brutal as I thought it was going to be. I could very safely say that I'm not crying. I'm not pissing myself. So I don't want to get ahead of myself. He's being pretty fair. Now, you could make arguments for some of his points.
One of the main things that inspired me to make this video in the first place was the treatment of the recently discovered predator, Smart Schoolboy 9. For those who aren't aware, there was a Reddit thread discussing an odd ring
Oh god, I seen this motherfucker pop up on YouTube and on Twitter. Not Twitter. YouTube and on TikTok. And fuck, man, this shit creepy as fuck. Like, looking at his face, I mean, no, I don't try to like, it's fucking, it creeps me out for some reason. I don't know, it just sends chills down my spine. Especially, like, his house, like, boarded up, too, with fucking wood and shit. Like, all the windows. It's super fucking sketchy.
Of Instagram accounts that all seem to be owned by the same man. These accounts posted really odd imagery of seemingly AI-generated children. This individual was soon found, with his actions and posts clearly being that of his fetish, including lots of schoolboy imagery alongside go-go boots of all things. This man's actions became more and more disturbing as people learned he's actually tried to reach out to children and...
God, bro, just looking at this shit creeps me the fuck out, bro. I don't know what it's probably like the camera or just his look. Something just creeps me out, bro. It's like, fuck. It's like what you got? Nightmare fuel. Something about it's just fucking.
And spends time around playgrounds. And the story was picked up by more and more people. And eventually, the commentary community got a hold of it and started making videos on the topic. Now, before I continue, I just want to make my point clear, since this is going to be following my opinion. When it comes to a predator like Smart Schoolboy 9, I don't think it's particularly a good idea for people to talk about him so willy-nilly, like he's just some other piece of internet drama. To me, this kind of normalizes the topic and makes it far less serious. Something that tends to happen a lot when an internet celebrity gets exposed for doing horrible things regarding children is an influx of memes that are made making fun of these people. One of the biggest examples being EDP445, a YouTuber who was trying to meet up with a young fan, who in reality was predator hunters in disguise. When busted, EDP claimed that he was coming to pick up a cupcake that the girl offered. Given the hilarity of this statement, EDP and his actions became a meme, with picking up a cupcake kind of becoming slang for trying to meet with minors. From there, he was made fun of throughout the entire internet, with him still being referenced to this day.
Yeah, I don't agree with him on this one. I've said multiple times, like, yeah, let's hope this guy doesn't get a cupcake, or this is a certified cupcake moment. We all know the cupcake jokes, and I personally don't care for it. We all know the disgusting stuff EDP has done. We all know the disgusting
This is the first time I'm hearing about this cupcake joke.
messages
fuck?
he sends to what he thought was somebody, not once but multiple times. We're all
Nasty.
aware of his disgusting, creepy actions. In my opinion, this does not take away, nor does this make me forget about what he did. I'm sure a lot of you guys are the same way. It's like, yeah, haha, funny cupcake meme reference or whatever. But we all remember and we still know what he did. I guess taking power away from his actions or what he did. I don't really think so. I don't agree with that.
Other things have happened recently with creators like Dr. Disrespect and Ava Chris Tyson. There were so many memes making fun of these people and their actions, which felt more fitting because a lot of these people are already internet celebrities and will actually see the memes that are making fun of them. However, it's a very different scenario to the Smart Schoolboy 9 thing. It's undeniable that his appearance is strange and unique, and to some maybe comedic, and to others maybe very off-putting. I also can't deny that some of the things that he's said and done can be kind of funny because of the absurdity of it all. But that doesn't mean it's okay to make light of it, in my opinion. I really feel as though we should take things like this seriously, because not doing that ultimately
This
feels
shit
dangerous.
creepy, bro.
However, if you couldn't tell,
No
by
cap.
means of so many people talking about this individual, so many memes have been made regarding this man. People have made videos of him in Minecraft. People have made videos of him kidnapping kids in Roblox. And hell, people are cosplaying this guy. This spreads him and his image further and further until now he's become almost just another piece of internet brain rot.
Cosplaying as this guy is insane. Like, at that point, you might as well do blackface and disguise yourself as EDP. Like, in Minecraft, that's crazy. Is it funny? Yes. Is my sense of humor extremely immature, juvenile, and retarded? Absolutely. But do I think...
I mean, I don't find it funny. I just find it creepy. And at all that people are making light out of this.
I think the memes about this guy take away or make people forget what he's actually done. No. And these were definitely made by, teens. There's no way someone in their 40s is out here making these fucking memes. They don't have time, or they shouldn't have the time to be making this. So it's just teens being stupid, as we once were. And if you ask me, in my opinion, I don't see anything wrong with this. I think it's funny. I do think cosplaying as him goes a little too far, but I'm sure there's someone on the other side who's like, yeah, who cares? It's just opinions. This and the Roblox one, I had no idea existed, and I laughed a lot harder than I should have. That's crazy.
Nah, I'm just
Another
creeped
example
out.
of this that's not fully related to YouTube slop is the insane amounts of jokes coming from young children regarding Diddy parties. Like, the fact that such an
Oh,
okay,
this one is kind of funny. Mostly because me and my friends just joke about this shit.
As John Pork and Kai Cenat is disturbing to me on a deep level, and I don't know why no one else is talking about it. Anyway, that's its own side tangent, and I won't waste your time with that. My point is, this weird trend of making videos on Smart Schoolboy 9 hasn't really led to anything other than mass awareness, which can definitely be argued as a good thing. However, we're still giving this horrible man tons of attention, which, judging by his post history, is part of what gets him off. So it's really, really disturbing and just feels overall off.
So it's like, what do we do about it? Do we not talk about it so we don't give it attention and let people fall victims to them? Is that what we should be doing? I'm not hating on Raymundo. Like, this video is pretty solid, actually. For example, like the whole EDP situation. Should Critical not talk about that? Should people not bring awareness to it? But let's not focus on EDP. Let's talk about Smart Boy 9. Had it not been for Critical, once again, who talked about this, and that's how I became aware of it, I would have legitimately had no idea who that extremely disturbing individual is. I don't know if it was Critical or Pyrocynical. It was one of them that brought this to my attention. At some point, it just gets too big to ignore, and you gotta talk about it, even if you're like, I don't want to give this person attention. Not to get corny, but you could legitimately be saving someone, or at least make them aware of the new predator that is out
Exactly.
there. Just to be cautious.
Completely
Slop is
agree.
incredibly easy to produce, and you don't need to be creative. You don't need to say anything new, you don't need a personality, and you don't even need a script. But at the end of the day, you really can't blame the individual creators. They are getting the bag, they're doing what works, and it doesn't really matter what I think about it. People are watching, and they want to see this content. Like, as long as your title says something along the lines of, the insert controversial figure situation is insert interesting adjective, and your thumbnail has the topic's face, slightly edited to look worse with a bright background and crazy drop shadows, and maybe even a black bar around their eyes with some text on it, you're set to go. It really honestly makes me kind of sad that this this is all it takes anymore. YouTube's success used to be a very, very difficult thing to achieve, and granted, it still absolutely is. But this meta is effective like nothing else. However, unlike the fidget spinner Among Us 3 AM slop of
Not really. I haven't even got like 100K. Mostly because I, not taking it seriously.
late 2010s, this content just feels kind of cynical.
Once again, another thing that I disagree with here. In order to be a commentary channel, I do think, sadly, getting to 100,000 isn't that special anymore. Like, pretty much anyone with YouTube Shorts could make it, so it's not that big of a deal. But there's a reason why there's not a lot of big commentary channels in the first place. And by big, I mean 500,000 and up. Like, who could you name besides myself, extremely humble, Cheeto, Jamari, WestJet, Critical, Mudahar, Tom Dark, Atosi, Oompaville, Pyro Live. If it was that easy to make it, you would have 20, 30 people. And there's a reason why there's not more. And on top...
Yeah, because, got a bit, I got nothing to say. Okay, yeah, I just shut up.
Of that, if you have absolutely no personality and you're just bland, boring, and lame, you have to be in some way kind of talented enough to learn the algorithm, to know what works, to know what doesn't, whatever your unique trait is. If it was really that easy, anyone else could make it. Or your local guy who's working a 9-to-5 job, whose dream is to be a YouTuber, they would be making it if it was as easy, or at least a little.
If it would have easy, I would have been like at least what 500K, like this in an instant. But it's not. It's a bit harder to grow as a commentary YouTuber, especially when you don't even have a face cam either, which makes it a bit more difficult.
Something to offer that's different, whether that's the way you talk, maybe you're a bit edgier than the other ones and people like you because of that reason and they see you as an underdog, or because you get to the drama first, or because your gameplay changes every video, or because whatever it is, you have to have a little something. That's just me though. That's just what I think. I don't think it's easy to make it on YouTube. I thought the video was fine, but I think this...
You need something that differentiates you from everyone else, your little quirk that makes you special. God, that was fucking corny to say.
Videos going to end careers and make people triggered. No, not really. I hope not. Some things I don't agree with, and some I do. Shocker. But anyways, what do you guys think? I genuinely want to know your thoughts. This was a longer video than usual. Hopefully I don't get bullied for making slop. Oh shit, I'm a hypocrite. Subscribe, like, share, and appreciate you all.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I didn't know I was gonna watch the whole shit, but yeah. Subscribe to Sensitive Society, and more importantly, subscribe to me so I could be subscribe so I could be part of the big three. No, that doesn't sound right. Subscribe to me to be part of the big YouTubers. What am I even saying? Just subscribe. I mean, yeah. Subscribe.
Wow.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, ignore this.
What is going on, guys? So
great video. Shit, fuck. Let me go back.
What is going on, guys? So
there. You gotta like. Oh man. Alright. I've been streaming for a while. I'm gonna keep going, but my people are how do I see this? Nah, I didn't see getting late. I got editing to do. Ah, my fucking head. I have a fucking headache now. Yeah, so I gotta go edit this video. Probably gonna make a video. Probably gonna post it on the main channel. So yeah, it will mean a lot to me if you subscribe and watch the video. What is my feed? What the fuck? Let me refresh. I feel like I heard this song before. I don't want to get fucking copyrighted. If it plays. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to play. Alright, I'm just... Yeah, leave. Because I'm 9 out of 10 chances I'm gonna get copyrighted. 100%. The worst Sparking Zero review. What is this? It's gonna take a while. Alright, let me wait for it to load. Yeah.
Today we are watching what is known as the worst review for Sparking Zero. Now, the reason we're doing it isn't because we agree with it, just to be clear. We're doing it because everybody has been messaging me saying in the last day this video came out, it is absolutely so wrong. It's almost like the person who made the video was just rage baiting. They really didn't know what they were talking about. And so I couldn't believe it because the channel that made this is Gameology.
I thought I was gonna say IGN, but IGN hasn't made one.
Who has 2 million subscribers. We're gonna be reacting to it together and see how many of things we actually believe and how many things we disagree with. Together, come to the conclusion of whether or not this is rage bait or whether or not this guy's got some points. And if you enjoy content like this about Dragon Ball, hit that subscribe button. But here we go. This is why Dragon Ball Sparking Zero feels so familiar and not in a good way.
Wait, did I watch this? I watched this, didn't I? I have short-term memory. I can't remember. I watched this one just a few hours ago. Wait, what the fuck? No, I haven't. Wait, what? No. Okay, no, I haven't.
A Gameology. Check it out.
Thought I did.
Can you spot what's wrong with these 2 Dragon Ball Z games?
So,
They
some
showed the
Raging
same scene,
Blast.
Goku and Vegeta battling
And
it
some
out in a
Xenoverse.
Utah-looking desert. It's a classic clash that took DBZ into the modern era. And with the new engine,
yeah.
you can likely pick out which one is the newest game, Sparking Zero. But which one is the second newest?
Well, what do you mean? What is the second newest? It would be Xenoverse 2. We have footage of, what is this? Raging Blast, Xenoverse, Xenoverse 2, and I actually don't know if I know that other game. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Is it Burst Limit? Maybe.
Does the gameplay look different? Faster? Smoother? Tighter? Closer to the source material? Besides the graphics, it's almost impossible to tell.
Well, no, that's not true. If you've played these games, you could instantly tell.
I tried Xenoverse 2, I think, and I didn't even get to even do a mission. I just opted out and deleted the game.
Also, it's weird to not compare them to their series themselves. Budokai Tenkaichi, like, you could say is similar to Raging Blast, right? Or similar to Xenoverse in the sense that, yeah, they're arena fighters, but they're very different. And I wouldn't even call Xenoverse really an arena fighter these days because it's more of an RPG.
And that's a problem. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is looking to switch up the DBZ arena fighter formula. But the truth is, it fails to switch up the formula at all.
Wait, what do you mean it fails? First of all, it needs to stay true to the formula in the sense that it's a sequel to...
And that's why it works so much, because it's so much like the last game. That's why people like it. Unlike Black Ops Zombies. Oh, shit.
Budokai Tenkaichi, right? It's a sparking game. There's been 3 sparking games. It's going to be the 4th. And they called it Sparking Zero. But there's a bunch of things added. I mean, they have the perception counter, the revenge counters now, destructible environments that are like actually destructible, not like, you know, you destroy it one way and that's it. The game itself is not Budokai Tenkaichi, but it is. It's totally the original series, but they did add new things, which no one even wanted necessarily a, like, rebrand of the Budokai Tenkaichi. They just wanted a follow-up. Oh, not to mention all the super characters added to the game. We literally are getting so many characters to a game that we've wanted. Okay, let's just continue.
There have been well over 100 titles in the DBZ franchise, from the sublime to the absurd. But when Dragon Ball started using a boilerplate arena fighter template back in 2002 with the introduction of the boot.
I was wondering if he was going to say this. No, this guy doesn't seem like he knows what he's talking about.
Damn.
He's comparing Budokai Tenkaichi to Budokai because of the name. So Budokai is not an arena fighter. I would say Budokai is more like Fighter Z than anything, because it's a 2D. Like, yes, it's 2.5, right? It's like 3D models, but so is Fighters. Fighters is 3D models. If you guys didn't know, they just look like they're sprites. So that's like a weird take. Like, I would say Fighter Z is the closest you'll get to a Budokai right now, where Budokai Tenkaichi isn't supposed to be a Budokai. It's supposed to be, you know, sparking games, like the 3D arenas. They just wanted to use the Budokai name because they were scared the series wouldn't be successful without it, right? Calling it Tenkaichi, so they called it Budokai Tenkaichi.
Budokai series, the franchise has felt like it's been stuck in a hyperbolic time chamber.
That's not true. Raging Blast, right, is probably the closest you'll get to like Budokai Tenkaichi, but it's very different, right? Movement is a little slower and things like that. Not in the sense of like the initial impacts, but usually in like teleporting and stuff like that. Like, it's been slowed down when you compare the actual videos. I saw someone do it recently. I forgot who it was. I feel like you comparing even Budokai and then saying they've been stuck is like insane.
With over 20 different DBZ arena fighters released in the...
Wait, why are we listing these games off as arena fighters? You have one listed here, Budokai Tenkaichi 3, right? That was 17 years ago. And then I guess you could say Xenoverse. More of an RPG than anything, but fine. But Budokai was side fighting, right? Same with Budokai 2 and 3. Sagas, I mean, anyone that's played Sagas knows that is...
I haven't played any of these. The only thing I played was, I think it was 3 and Legends. And this, but nah, not even this. The second one, but this, but not even. I just touched it. Didn't even played it completely, like, properly. So, yeah, these are the only two, I guess, exposure to the game.
Not an arena fighter. That is a co-op fucking linear, you know, on the rails experience. That is totally out there. Legends is a gacha game.
Yes, it is.
Fighter Z, I mean, it's the same as the Budokais, like I said. I don't think I know Super Battle. That might be a NES game. Now you're going to make me check. Yeah. This came out in 1995.
In the past 20 years?
Okay. He added some at the end here. We have Burst Limit, Raging Blast 2, Xenoverse 2. You could maybe say the Raging Blast games are arenas, right? Like, that one makes sense. And I still put Xenoverse as like an RPG. It's like you create your own character and go on a story.
Kind of,
right? Like, especially if you want to say like, oh, the gameplay's stuck in how it is. Like, you can play Xenoverse 2, and I have no problem with that game. But as a Budokai Tenkaichi fan, it's nothing like the other. You know, it's way slower, doesn't feel as fluid, at least to me, right? You may argue you like it more. I can't tell you I do. You know, I really don't. I'm a Budokai Tenkaichi guy, and I didn't like Raging Blast.
Sparking Zero promises to be more of an exercise in nostalgia than an actual competitive.
Is that me? No, it's not. Okay.
Fighting game.
But she's got a new hat.
Yeah, I mean, this is like rage bait.
Deserve better. Full disclosure, I've been a huge Dragon Ball fan since I stumbled across it on Spanish Access Television when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, this is weird because you're essentially giving me that, like, I'm on your side, guys. I'm your friend. But now let me dog this game. I don't think I've met a Dragon Ball fan that, like, isn't excited for this game. You know what I mean? It's quite literally the game we've wanted
Bro, I'm not of a hardcore player for Dragon Ball, but I am excited for this shit.
Since we were kids. I mean, I'm almost 30 years old, guys. I'm 29 this year. And I can tell you, I have not played a Dragon Ball game that has excited me this much since Budokai Tenkaichi 3. And I mean that. I really do mean that. Now, and maybe you'll consider me more casual because of that, but I really do mean that.
I love Dragon Ball. Okay, it means more to me than any other animated franchise. I name my cat Piccolo and sometimes dress him up like Lord Beerus. That's why I need Dragon Ball Z to do better. Looking back on the past is comforting, but we can't live in it forever. We deserve either a transformative leap forward for the series or a sequel to the only transcendent Dragon Ball game over the...
Okay, so this guy's just a Fighters fanboy. That's really what's going on here. He doesn't like gritty arena games, which is fine, right? You can't, like, make a video talking all this shit on Arena Fighters and then be like, the best game is Fighters Z. Like, yeah, no, it's a good game. It's totally, like, a great game. I'm not saying it's not. And I actually could say I think there should be a Fighter Z sequel or, like, more support DLC-wise, like, you know, monthly characters or even every other month characters. You know, I could argue that. But, I mean, Sparking Zero, it's been 17 years since we've had a Sparking game.
Last decade. I've played Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and unfortunately, my fears were confirmed. This is deja vu all over again.
I mean, what's not broken? Everybody loved the last one, and it's been like, what, 17 years, like he said? And people want to play that kind of game again, so why would they change it if that's what the players want?
What do you mean? Again, we need a transformative leap forward, right? Like, this is that. This is, again, the game we've been wanting. New, like, movement, new counters, new gameplay loop, new what-ifs, new, like, online modes, ranked.
I mean, yeah, they're just adding to what already was good and not changing what was perfect.
Budokai Tenkaichi? What do we mean? What do we mean?
Now, the Sparking Zero graphics are the best they've ever been. And I applaud them for having destructible environments and trees that sway when hit with ki power. But graphics alone do not make a game. When you dissect the match,
that makes
it's
sense.
much slower than it looks.
What? First of all, if you're analyzing the...
I'm agreeing with the graphics does not make a good game, but that's only it. I mean, you get a high definition shit. It's still a shit, but just in high definition. That's basically games. I know this is fucking weird ass tangent, but like, you get what I mean, right? I'd rather have a low res good game than a high res pile of shit.
The very first beta footage that we got, this is the slowest footage, 100%. This still looks fast. In what world does this look slow? And this footage, again, is the very first version. It's been sped up like insane. I don't know if you guys seen the comparisons, but it's literally been improved over time. And wait a second. I'm just thinking about it. Bro was saying that Fighter Z is the only game that's transcended, like, a Dragon Ball game in the last decade or something like that. Xenoverse 2 literally sold like millions of copies. Now, I'm not a Xenoverse player. I do not like character creation games. It's just not my thing. Create your own characters. But, like, that game is, I think, one of the highest played, like, Dragon Ball games, other than maybe Fighters. I don't know if Fighters is higher or lower, but it's got to be close.
Impact and damage is far apart. And it doesn't have the back and forth, keep them guessing momentum battles of top fighting games.
Wait, run that back?
It's much slower than it looks. Real impact and damage is far apart. And it doesn't have the back and forth, keep them guessing momentum battles of top fighting games.
Oh yeah, this 100% is just a Fighters, like fanboy. He likes Tekken and fighters.
We're seeing stagnation in the gameplay sphere, where Sparking Zero is extremely similar to the last several dozen Dragon Ball Arena fighters. It feels more like the return of the EA Sports College Football franchise than a new spin on Dragon Ball. Updated graphics with familiar controls. And I need to talk about those controls, because if you've ever wondered what it's like to be one of the Z Fighters, turn elsewhere, because the controls are not great. Dragon Ball is at its
Okay, so I haven't played it, so I got like no say in this shit.
What do you
when it delivers on
mean?
fighting and yelling. And Sparking Zero does have a dedicated yell button. Yelling makes your special bar max out, and then you can pull off bigger moves and Kamehamehas, but it comes at the cost of pacing. Powering up freezes you in place while your special bar fills up, leaving you vulnerable to attack. Sure, that's...
Yeah, that's quite literally like a give and take, right? You want to charge up, you're gonna have to put some distance, right? Put yourself vulnerable.
part of DBZ, but it still makes the game feel clunky. And here's why. It's because the controls are too complex for casuals, but not technical enough for hardcore gamers.
What? Hold on. The controls are exactly the same from 20 years ago. I was 20 years ago, 9 years old, playing this game on my PS2 against my brother, who was 7 years old. We were not advanced gamers. We were little children. We pulled off beating the game, beginning to end, on the hardest difficulty. And then, when Budokai Tenkaichi 3 came out, I played that on the Wii. Which I had to
same, bro. Oh shit, my bad.
do some crazy shit with my hands. That was more complicated than the PS.
Sorry, I got a little excited when you said the Wii with the Dragon Ball.
PS2 controls, and it's the exact same controller layout. You can literally go and get an emulator right now and legally find a way to download the game. And when you do, it is the exact same setup.
Yo, I still got the disc. No, I think I threw it out. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, I don't have the disc anymore, but I still got my Wii.
Controller wise, like, what are we talking about? They literally have a classic controller layout.
It's been 20 years since Dragon Ball Budokai 1, and transitioning from ground to air combat is still awkward.
What are we talking about? This is not the same game. This is Budokai, not Budokai Tenkaichi. Bro didn't do his homework.
Locking on doesn't feel right. Ascending and descending could be streamlined, and it's not always clear if you whiffed a beam because of something you did, or if you just weren't on the right plane.
You shooting a beam at a wall is just you not being good and understanding that you need to go around the wall. I don't understand how you're saying you have a skill issue, but it's the game's fault, right? Am I collecting this info correctly? I just can't get off of the game controls like conversation. Budokai Tenkaichi 3 was like praised for having one of the like best controller layouts for a fighting game. So I don't know.
You might even find yourself fighting underwater, but doesn't slow you down or change anything at all. It just puts on a slightly different filter. The best fighting games?
Water literally changes how you charge. It's always changed how you charge in all the Budokai Tenkaichis. When you are underwater, you cannot charge as fast unless you're an android. That is it. What did you want it to do? I just don't...
Like Street Fighter, Tekken, and Under Night In-Birth feel like you're mimicking character motion, gathering power, and pushing a button to release it. There's an emphasis on frame advantage, timing, and spacing that can mean the difference between victory and defeat. It becomes more of a dance at a higher level. Meanwhile, Sparking Zero feels like you're controlling a tank from very far away, and it's frustrating.
What character did you choose? Because I am like a Gohan Super Saiyan 2 main, right? That is like my favorite character to use. Teen Go.
I'm pretty sure the character I used was what's it called? I think it was Gohan from I think it was a Saiyan. It was a Saiyan arc. Yeah, Saiyan arc Gohan. That was my go-to next to Krillin. Those are like the main two. That's because I didn't know the characters that much, and also because of Krillin's Destructo Disc.
Gohan Super Saiyan 2. He's like insanely fast. I mean, there are just different play styles. Yeah, it's not super balanced, but it's not supposed to be. You can use characters that are beefy and have super armor and be a tank. Or you can use characters that are super fast, super small, have small hitboxes, and are able to, jet around the map and outpace you. It just depends on your playing style.
Even the best fighting games can sometimes devolve into button mashing, but this is so counterintuitive that it borders on parody, which, hey, might be appropriate. Have you ever watched a Dragon Ball fight? It's all fast punches that don't hit, a knockdown, and a beam to finish it. It's awesome to watch. But when you're watching Goku punch so fast that those frames repeat, or is moving faster than your eyes can clock, that's primarily so animators don't have to draw as much. But it doesn't translate well to gameplay. Playing it is a different beast.
I don't really mind that.
All the energy out of something that in the anime was deliberately paced that way to save budget. So, what does Sparking Zero have?
What do you mean? It looks fine.
Yeah.
Everything I've seen of the game looks beautiful. Like, it literally looks beautiful fighting.
Going for it? With 182 slots, who's champing at the bit to play characters like Nail and Kakunsa? If they're gonna go all out, I want some crazy characters. Bulma and a robot.
What? What the fuck is this bro
Are we
yapping
serious
about?
right now? They put all the characters that people were asking. Bro, in the beginning of the game, of the video, you said that there's not enough changes in this story, right? In this game. And so one of the things that it has going for it is the huge roster that is brand new. And you're going to tell me that you don't like new characters and that you want Bulma in a robot.
Taco Shirt Krillin. World Tournament announcer. Farmer with a shotgun. Pay tribute to Toriyama by having one of his self-inserts be playable.
Now, I'm not saying that the self-insert's not a bad idea, but you're quite literally saying, hey, the thing that makes Sparking Zero new, I don't like. I don't like that super characters are in this. Get rid of the super characters and add these other things that I want. That makes it bad. Like, come on, man.
There's an aspect of power scaling in Sparking Zero that's supposed to reflect the show's lore. Someone like Super Saiyan Blue Goku hits several times harder than Yamcha, which he well should, but that's a poor substitute for balance. Other games
I'm pretty sure that like they weren't trying to balance it, and they know that. I think, because I heard it from someone from what you call it, another video I just watched like recently. So I don't know if that's true or not.
They don't want it to be balanced.
Okay, so yeah, so I was right. They don't want it to be balanced.
Tenkaichi games aren't balanced. It's a flex when you shit on somebody like this guy probably, who's gonna go and use Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, and you go in there with Gyatso and go slam him. It is a flex, right? Now, you might think differently, but I think that's really cool to be able to go in and be like, I'm going to use Cyberman against whoever. I mean, shit. If you haven't seen the video where me and my friends all fought the best Budokai Tenkaichi player in the world, go check it out. But quite literally, he had one character and we had 3 jump him. And he slammed us. Even down to him using just a Cyberman. Now, I won't spoil the full video, because it is a good video. But that's my point, is that it doesn't have to be balanced. Being good at the game is enough.
represent power differential matchups by showing different moves and impact. Still, because every Sparking Zero character feels the same with only slight differences, the best we can hope to get is the occasional character-specific power-up animation. But exploring a bunch of different martial arts styles, whether it's MMA or drunken boxing, brings life into fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's just a 2D fighter.
6 launched with 18 characters. For the most part, they played differently and oozed with unique styles. grapplers,
Yeah,
rushdown
this
characters,
dude just
zone
loves them.
types, stance types, and a bunch more. Chun-Li has a different philosophy behind her than Zangief and demands a different playstyle. This doesn't really seem...
This literally happens in Sparking Zero. They have different play styles. I don't think this guy actually watched anything about this game. I really don't.
...to be the case in Dragon Ball, where all characters are slight variations of Goku. Sparking Zero only...
What? Since when? Since when? Yeah, I understand there's lots of forms of Goku, right? But you're not going to tell me that Burger is the same as Goku, or Broly's the same as Goku, or Janemba is the same as Goku. Like, come on. There's giants in this game. There's brutes that have a super armor. There's small characters that are super fast. There's characters like Yajirobe that have gimmicks like the Sensu Bean. There are so many things in this game that have archetypes. They're not all just Goku.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't compare Goku with an android. I mean, the android has infinite stamina. Wait, was it infinite stamina or infinite ki? I can't remember.
Two
Regardless,
archetypes,
they're different.
normal and big. It's not an entirely new mechanic, but it was a bit different to play as Uzaro Vegeta, a giant ape form that moved very slowly and had harder punches. But the controls are so floaty and tanky to begin with, it felt more frustrating than anything. So
clearly you can't play the game then.
There's a sense of world building that's missing when it's conveyed solely through punching. The anime hinges on big moments and relationships, like escaping the Red Ribbon Army with Bulma, or meeting Yamcha for the first time.
Is this all in Fighter Z or something? Did I miss that part of Fighter Z, guys? Is the full Dragon Ball story in Fighter Z?
Or just how many bonds were formed during the first World Martial Arts Tournament. This game strips out all the context for these deep, meaningful friendships that the Z family is built on. I don't fault Sparking Zero for being one thing or turning it into a gameplay type, but Dragon Ball is many things. You might think, well, Sparking Zero has a dedicated story mode, but at this point we've seen it. Dragon Ball games...
Bro, there is no way you are going to tell me that you're going to even compare this game to the normal story mode in like Kakarot.
Just tread the same ground until it's paved over. The Game Boy games, Legacy of Goku, retold the Z story but had Goku punching wolves. Kakarot retold the Z story in its entirety. Xenoverse retold the story with some what-if and time travel elements and included a somewhat lacking create a character.
Yo, you're just rage baiting at this point. You are looking to get
don't really care
all
that
of
much.
the Xenoverse heads on you. All of the like Legacy of Goku. You're gonna tell me, listen, I don't think Webfoot did a great job with the first Legacy of Goku, right? But it was their first one, and it did well sale wise. Legacy of Goku 2 is like my favorite RPG as a kid. I mean, literally was amazing, and it perfected a lot of the things that they did wrong in the first game. How are you even going to equate the two, right? And how are you going to compare Legacy of Goku to Sparking Zero? I mean, the what-ifs are totally different. Here's the thing, too. He's like, oh, it's telling the same story. The whole idea is that you can take the story and go in any direction you want and see it from perspectives we didn't see it from before with this game.
Yeah, you can make like different choices too. I'm pretty sure like what at the beginning you could, when Raditz comes, you could either ask Piccolo to help you or not, which makes a different outcome, which is kind of different, and I kind of liked it too. So it's like in a way like a what if ish type, just like in Xenoverse.
Sparking Zero also has a story mode, but it'll be thin because we've seen it before. Where are the well-thought-out stories that challenge the player's perceptions rather than regurgitate it? Heck, where's the story of Dragon Ball pre-Z?
Guy wants a Dragon Ball game. Somebody give him a Dragon Ball game. Please. I don't want one. I'm fine with my Z. I'm fine. I'm good. I will take Z and Super over Dragon Ball any day. Dragon Ball's cool. I'm not gonna say it's not. I like Dragon Ball. But if I had to choose, I'm picking redoing the Z story and the Super story over anything. We have not had a full Super beginning to end story game at all. Maybe you can say Kakarot has some of it, but like, we do not have the Tournament of Power. We do not have all that.
Is that
also,
in the game?
So many events
Yo, it's
change
gonna be
because of the what
lit.
if. And it's like, it's not even a good point. I mean, it comes down to things like Goku going Super Saiyan with Vegeta instead of with Frieza. It comes down to, you know, Krillin not dying to Frieza. Or even comes down to Raditz not getting killed with Goku. Just Raditz dying. There are so many what ifs. And guess what? They change the story from beginning to end when you do that. Moves change. The story beats change. Goku might not ever learn Kaioken if he doesn't die with Raditz. He doesn't learn Spirit Bomb.
Yeah, that's basically what I just said.
There is a lot that doesn't happen because of that. I don't know.
How far will we get in the manga? Will we get manga-only characters like Moro? Why not play through some of the less loved but still incredible movies like Super Android 13? Or have Janemba's Hell as a
go back.
manga-only characters like Moro?
I don't think they're gonna ever do this because, you know, spoilers. Most people haven't really read the manga. So, yeah, this is probably out of the question. Unless they change their mind and for some reason they do, then yeah, but right now I don't see them adding like manga-only characters.
Why not play through some of the less loved but still incredible movies like Super Android 13? Or have Janemba's Hell as a stage?
We don't know it's not going to be in there.
Baseball mode? There's so much ancillary content in the Dragon Ball.
I'm not saying these things aren't good ideas, but to shit on the game as if it's not gonna include some of the coolest stuff is silly. What is he about to say about Beast Gohan? Let me hear it. It should be in the game.
World that is ripe for an adaptation that unfortunately will be left out for the greatest hits. And it could be a better love letter and feel like less of a money grab if they were acknowledged. Instead, we just get Frieza blowing up Krillin for the millionth time.
But we don't. There's quite literally a what if where Krillin does not die. It changes the whole story too. It doesn't just, oh, Krillin doesn't die and the story continues.
Bro, this man has not played the game.
The story actually changes and you might have a totally different outcome by the end of the Tournament of Power because of so.
In my opinion, Dragon Ball FighterZ is a much better use of the license and still has a robust, dedicated fan base after 6 years. Ultimately,
oh, brother. Yeah, this guy's just lost. He's gone. We lost him, boys. He just really loves his Fighter Z. He loves his 2D fucking top-down fighters. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Fighter Z is a great game. I'm not going to shit on it. I think there should be more support.
Damn, he be glazing that shit like crazy.
But to shit on another game because you think Dragon Ball FighterZ is better is silly. It's silly. You're just asking to be, you know, roasted because this is like not true, right? Fighter Z is a good game. It's great for what it is. It's good for Evo. It's competitive, right? It's balanced. They do nerfs and buffs. That's not what Sparking Zero is going to be. It's not what it was ever supposed to be. It is for us who have been loving the game franchise, and I'm speaking about Budokai Tenkaichi, not even Budokai, just Budokai Tenkaichi for almost 20 years. He just said, oh yeah, it's been around for 6 years. Bro, people are still playing Budokai Tenkaichi to this day. To this day, I could go on YouTube right now and hit live Budokai Tenkaichi 3. People are still playing. There are mods that added super characters that I play in my videos. I get thousands of views. And not far off of views that this video's got. So, that should tell you a lot about audience.
sequel to that series would be a better overall direction for the franchise.
Yeah. This guy's a
It's had
dick
just
rider.
one main release and a handful of DLC over the last 6 years, and is a fresh take on the series, which is weird considering it's a 2D fighter. It's fast-paced and competitive, so much so that it had a presence at the EVO tournament for 5 of the last 6 years.
Of course, it's a good
There are
fighting
44
game. I'm not saying it's
characters,
not.
and for the most part, they play differently and include some fighting game archetypes that aren't present in arena fighters. It's relatively balanced with only a few insanely OP characters, but they literally just released a patch for that. And the graphics
Yeah,
are
this
still
dude's
gorgeous.
riding.
It
Holy.
needs more stages, and the menus are clunky, but that's true for most Dragon Ball games. Some
I don't get how he's gonna say, "Oh well, Sparking Zero's clunky, right?" But then when he talks about fighters, he's like, "But most games are." But that's Dragon Ball games for you, isn't it?
Oh my god, he
That's
can't pick a
pretty
side.
hypocritical, bro.
Yeah.
moments that evoke nostalgia, like Gohan and Goku's iconic father-son Kamehameha, would be a whole-ass level in a Budokai game. Why can't the Budokai series just give the fans what we all came to see from the jump? Fighter Z does the same thing in special moves that only last a few seconds.
You know, like characters do the same thing in Sparking Zero. I feel like this is like the same thing.
No, I don't think he knows. Either he knows or just rage baiting like crazy, or he genuinely does not know.
Sparking Zero literally has Father Son Kamehameha as a move. Doesn't make it a whole level. It's just a quick, thing, and you can use it multiple times, just like you just did in that Fighter Z moment.
For another release feels like a step backward. The
Let's
games
hear his
industry has a
conclusion.
bad habit of releasing rinse and repeat sequels, and we tend to reward it by buying every new sports game or Call of Duty year after year. At least COD has a different story every time, but Dragon Ball still retreads familiar ground.
Wait, go back.
Buying every new sports game or Call of Duty year after year. At least COD has a different story every time, but Dragon Ball still...
Let me think. I mean, I guess they do have a different story every time. Yeah. Somewhat agree.
still retreads familiar ground.
It's still doing new stuff, though. It's not. It's, again, first of its series, 17 years. I don't want to keep saying it because I feel like I'm just repeating myself. 17 years, all new things. What ifs and everything.
Want to see Goku sacrifice via special beam cannon in the Saiyan saga? Here it is. But you can switch to a first-person camera this time. Ultimately, Dragon Ball needs something more artful in execution. Whatever the Dragon Ball equivalent to Slowclap's 2021 game Sifu, a 2D, 3D phase-shifting game like Pokken Tournament, or maybe something tight and technical with balanced, ranged, and melee combat, like Armored Core 6. According to Bandai sales data, the Dragon Ball franchise has experienced diminishing returns since 2020.
Wait. I was going to make a different video after this, but I think I'll include it in here. He's trying to say that the game is not going to do well. Just want to show you guys something.
Have you seen the pre-orders of it? Like, there's literally charts that Sparking Zero did better in pre-orders than Call of Duty Black Ops 6. A COD game.
Sparking Zero is number 3 right now on top sellers for Steam. It is number 1 for PS5 and Amazon, completely sold out. What are we talking about here? This is great. This is the best selling Dragon Ball game I think they've had in years. If anything, we're getting a sequel to Sparking Zero or a lot of DLC compared to Fighter Z. I think you need to be a little bit more mad in this video.
So why go back to the well for another nostalgia fest? Being the official Tenkaichi 4 could be the kick in the pants the franchise needs. But I think a new, exciting direction is the way to go. This game will no doubt sell millions on name recognition alone. But I think its impact will quickly fade. I don't think we'll talk about it the same way
I don't
years
think
after
so.
release. I hope I'm proven wrong, though. A lot of people look back fondly and call Tenkaichi 3 a high watermark. And they deserve to be happy, too. One of my friends is really excited about this game and couldn't give a flying nimbus about the game style being played out. I hope DBZ Sparking Zero is more than the same thing in prettier packaging. I hope it outdoes itself and is more fun than I got from the matches I played.
Wait, oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought he's saying hopeful, like all these shits, like it can be in the future. I thought he already played it. That's why he's making a review out of it.
Maybe it'll exceed expectations, but mine are very tempered. In the meantime, I'll be open for a better use
Of course, bro. This man's gonna get pissed.
of the license.
I think we know who this guy is and what he wants. But you know what I want? I want you guys to hit subscribe because we got to show this guy whose opinion really matters, right? So hit that subscribe button, like the video, share it with somebody you think wants to play the game, and get ready because Sparking Zero is right around the corner, and I'm releasing videos every single day.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you that
Sparking
like
Zero
though. Okay.
as we lead up, and when it releases, giving you guys tips and tricks, glitches, all of it. And why don't you click this video on screen right now because YouTube really seems to think that you guys would like it.
You made a follow-up? Was that a different one?
Or packaging. I
Hey,
hope it
good video,
outdoes
bro.
itself and is
No cap, good video.
more fun than I got from the matches I played. Maybe it'll exceed expectations, but mine are very tempered. In the meantime, I'll be open for a better use of the license.
I think share it with somebody you think wants to play the game of Sparking Zero, glitches, all of it. And why don't you click?
All right, I'm free this one. Ah, shit.
Sorry, I swung at you without any warning, Goku.
Oh,
For a
this is the
second there-
whole stream. Okay, I thought it was like another follow-up video for like the actual tips or so like a his thoughts on the game. Okay. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, people are loving this game. I also this song. This I've been seeing it like fly on TikTok. Like come up on my For You page on TikTok. And see the whole shit.
Okay, well, first off, how are you, man? Are you doing okay? You're getting bullied on the internet.
Yeah,
right?
I'm great. Yeah, fantastic, isn't it?
Look, dude, look at it like this. You're going crazy on the internet right now because
Damn, look at him. He's mentally spent. Yo, can I react to him on Kick? I don't think I can. Yeah, he was banned on Kick, and I mean on fucking Twitch, and I'm pretty sure you can't watch banned streamers on Twitch, or else you can get banned. So I'm just, I think that's right. Should really check TOS. Let's see. The hate on my own the hate on my music is forced. I don't think nothing is forced, buddy. It's just ass. Let me watch this one. This is a quick one. Go take a while for it to load again. Damn. Yeah.
let's react to it right now, y'all. Why not, y'all? Why not? Why not? Why not? Yeah. Let's check out KSI song, man.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows, I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli subs or so, I've been told. I'm in my prime, but this ain't even.
Is that Kai?
Oh
no, that's
That's my feminine. I went from living room straight up to sold out tours.
God, I wish I had a fucking face and you could see my face and shit, bro. The look of anguish.
Hey, KSI, you better not copyright me. Hey, no, hell not. Chat, KSI. I'm gonna let you know right. So somebody just texted me and said copyright. Yo, KSI.
Oh shit.
I swear to God.
Well, I'm dipping. I'm definitely already got copyrighted. Fuck. What was it in there? Damn, I forgot. I can't even, watch that shit. 'Cause he's definitely gonna copyright that shit. 100%. Actually, you know what? Let me see. I haven't seen this one in a while. Hold on.
Well, folks, it's about that time. You guys wanted my thoughts on the new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Ignite the Spark trailer, so let's get into it. You know, everything we went through has led up to this. Finally get to see this game, and it's come out to be everything that we wanted it to. Has just been everything to me. Because they have truly understood what the people want because of the fact that they brought back the opening cinematics. One thing to have crisp, updated animation in the gameplay. When it comes down to these opening cinematics, they gotta be God tier, and they're holding it down. They understand exactly what we want when it comes down to these openings because they were always a movie. Because no matter what Tenkaichi game it was, we would sit there and watch the opening for the first time, hell, even multiple times. Well, my friends, the time is finally here. We are about to shake the earth and break the heavens because Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is almost here. Let the fight begin.
Okay, what now is it? Okay, now it says October 11th. And what, man? I mean, I don't even know, bro. Steam says this comes out tomorrow, and October 11th. It says right here. Wait, why do you say it like that? Let me check. Maybe I'm like wrong. Yeah, it comes out October 10th or whatever. Regardless, I think I might pre-order it. No cap, I actually might.
Well, folks, it's about.
It's Agent Roman.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It's 10 o'clock. Holy shit, it's 10 o'clock. See anything I could react to? Mm. Ah, what the fuck? I don't think early access. 3 hours. Nah. Let me go to Twitch to see what's happening on Twitch. Alright, gotta log in. Fuck. Let me go on Twitch here because I don't want to log in and do all that shit. And then wait for a code and stuff. Yeah. Let me see. A chill day. Oh yeah, the sub was on. Pretty sure she broke the record. Congrats. Dragon Ball Z Reacting Project. Wait, go back. I think I saw something. Thought I saw someone. Oh wait, no. Oh, never mind. This different person. Okay. Oh, my fucking arse. I've been sitting all day. Wait, I say what the fuck? Fuck.
Let's go. We're in the building, baby.
I can't even escape it. It was like 4 days ago.
Travel, man. Let's go. You was in the air for like 20 minutes.
Unclap Sabathon.
You saw that thing, sir? That's what I'm talking about. Bucket. Bucket.
Yo, he got tattoos or is that just markers?
Ohio.
You hurt your foot. We're gonna get it fixed. And you're just scared. I know, but your daddy's right here with you. Okay.
A few years ago, there was an earthquake in Mexico that shook the boats on this river.
Okay, he's playing daily dose of internet. Damn it, how was it so hard to pronounce? Okay. Maybe I should take notes whenever I'm gonna do my subathon. Liars Bar. To be honest, I mean, I've been streaming like what, 4 hours? I could have probably done some Red Dead Redemption missions and probably finished the game. But I kind of don't wanna. I'm like, I don't want the game to end, bro. Especially when Arthur dies, and then start playing with as John. Start playing with John. Start playing as John. All right, I'm gonna go to Twitter. Let's see what's happening on Twitter. What the? Where's this at? Florida? Still? Yeah, it's Florida. I was gonna be Florida. Where else is it gonna be? He's taking a boat? Wait, what's it? Lieutenant Dan. Shut up. Lieutenant Dan Fears is at an all-time high as video of an unrelated boat is being shared online. Do you think Dan will make it out alive? Bars? Question mark? Okay. I'm scared to scroll on Twitch because of, usually there's like a lot of porn ever since Elon Musk took over.
No. Let's
Let me see this.
Listen, bro. Listen, you're cringing at me reacting to your cringe song. No, bro. Your song, KSI. I'm a hater now. That's it. Your song sucks. Hey guys, check out the new Kids Bop song that just released.
Bro.
So,
Bruh, not Nick A30. You know it's bad when you make Nick A30 hate your song. Damn.
what do you guys think? What? Nobody liked it except Nick A30? What do you guys expect? He's behind me, isn't he?
You.
The damn power on. How do I turn the damn power on?
Bruh. This ain't zombies, bro. Wait, would I get copyright for this shit? Maybe. I'm not gonna risk it.
Take care of the creature. Let me show you how we take care of the creature.
Oh.
Go, Rita! Get him! Hit him! Hit him! Rita! That's no, Sam, that's not how we do it. Let me show you
Bro, you just fucked up your own TV.
how we take care of the creature. Let me show you how we take.
Floridians, bro. Anybody ATM is always missing. Wait, let me see. Go here. Let me check real quick. Ah. Okay.
Keemstar revealed he spoke with Mr. Beast, confirming that the response video is dropping this week.
And I will tell you, Mr. Beast, in fact, is going to respond, and we should have that this week.
Mr. Beast's response will be focused on the serious allegations made by former employees who are accusing Mr. Beast of creating a toxic workplace and running illegal lotteries. Do you think Mr. Beast can beat the allegations?
I don't know. I don't know, champ. I mean, I got a lot of money, so he probably will. Discord water. Ew, doesn't sound pleasant. Sounds disgusting. Well, at least you tried your best. Is this actually a fucking channel? No, it's not. I don't think it is. Might be. I'm not gonna go check. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Why are you in wait, what? Why are you in your Discord at Blasphemy threatening to throw acid water on me and talking about my wife? God, I'm so tired. I'm sleepy. The thing I don't think is the next big predator. Really? What? I don't watch him, but I'm intrigued. I think okay, yeah, he said that. Look at that egg noodle here. Pretty noodles. When you get rich, you'll still have to marry a 600-pound chick. Yeah. What the fuck? Who even is this guy? We hang out with the same salon. He gonna be. Have you seen what I've been going out with Mr. Beast case? I'm going to throw magic water in on his face at one of Nice crowd. Meetups in front of everyone for my prank channel. Bro, what? Is that it? I mean, I never did, like, I see some of his not even channels, bro. I saw someone else watching him. I think it was, like, at school. I never did, like, this shit. And pretty sure he also got in a fight before with another YouTuber. I think it was, like, at VidCon, I think? Not sure. But I do know that he has gotten into some drama before. Oh, what time is it? Okay, so I think that might be it, and I'll be right back. I gotta get something real quick. Alright, chat. I think I'm at the end stream. More like end stream here since I've been streaming for a while. So yeah. I'll be streaming tomorrow at the same time, probably like at 10-ish. Probably gonna be shorter though. But yeah, also gonna be releasing that new video tomorrow, so tomorrow or the next day, depending, I don't know. Either tomorrow or the next day should be. You wanna expect like a new video then. Make sure to go and like and subscribe. And yeah, that's it. Take care, guys. Peace.